Hey there guys, it's Metro. We are back, and yeah, early start today. Hopefully there'll be keys. Last time we did this, there wasn't a lot of keys in the morning, but yeah, we're gonna be doing it a lot over the next few months as I'm able to play basketball outside again a lot more. So we'll have to figure a solution to it. But yeah, I think once we finish all 12s, then I'll be a lot more open to doing my own key. But I have plenty of dungeons listed though. Let's see what we got. Those 3 I need. Not marked Oceanic either, but yeah, usually this time of the morning. I gotta remember to. Oh yeah, also didn't update add-ons. Decursive. It's a weird one to have updated in the middle of the patch. I've been instantly. Look at this, Motherlode 12. Just me and Lean Warrior so far, but he grabbed us. Yeah, so we actually gained some score yesterday, even though yesterday was like a total disaster. Hey Max, what's up? But yeah, stream issues are at least solved for today. I don't know what the issue was yesterday. I just changed ingest servers. For some reason that seems to be a thing on YouTube. Anyway, we should reload. And then we gotta get wowp.io going. Get started on that. Hopefully no error today. I don't know if there was a new build or something maybe. I haven't really like kept up in the Discord. At one point I was like trying to read like every comment, but the Discord's like, yeah, it's actually busy now, so. Yeah, I looked at this stuff yesterday. Let's see. It still doesn't seem like it's working. I don't know why. Or maybe there's just like very, very, very few Blood Death Knights or something, but I went to the run that we did yesterday and it was still like very strange scoring for me. Let's take a look. Yeah, here's the Dark Flame Clef that we upgraded. It says 80, which is like, oh great, I did well. But then you look at it and it still doesn't have any spec medians, where it does for other specs. I mean, Preservation of Ogre also doesn't have any. But Rat definitely has a lot, I guess. Yeah, and same with Balanced Druid. So I guess there's just maybe not enough Blood Death Knights doing 12s that are also logging them through this website. But I mean, yeah, I don't know if we can even trust that score because it seems like it's probably not, you know, actually measuring it against other people. Because it's like even numbers. It says 66 and 33, which are weird numbers on their own, but let's see what other ones, what other ranked options there are. Floodgate 12 completed. I thought you only got it if you got score now. I guess it's still completed keys count too. Yeah, see, none of them have it. It's all the same. I don't know how you get a 0, but yeah, it's all the same. This one has 81.7, so that gotta be ranked against something there, right? What's going on there? Let's see. 11s have more people maybe to do it. Yeah, okay, there we go. All right. So there's one that actually has a median for the spec. So meaning there's probably enough Blood Death Knights doing that 11, then the 12's not as much. So we have damage per second. It still says 50 though on the dot, which kind of sketches me out. They're all even numbers. But presumably the spec median is real. I don't know. It's hard to say it is, but if so, I did good damage in that run, you know? So it's like, all right, Deathbringer. I think my damage is solid, even though it's not Sandland. Anyway, Agio, what's up, buddy? Welcome. How the hell are you guys this morning? Where's the... Click the wrong menu, I guess. Alright, anyway, while we wait, we'll try to go get some more Dix fragments. Just gotta find rares to kill, basically. Not really sure. There's not a lot of rares in this expansion, I think. Or maybe just this one zone, but I know there's a lot in the other zones. Would be nice to see overall progression using WoW OP. Overall season progression. What do you mean by that? Like, what would you like to see? Are high keys still rare? Yeah, it seems like there's not a lot listed. And it seems like progression in them is going to be very, very slow. The timers are very tight with the death effects again, so we haven't really gained. It's basically like if we get one key with score a day, that'd be pretty good, I think. Joseph, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Seeing how your score ranged and changed as gear improved. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's what they do, but cool idea, I guess. Alright, what is this request? Oh, I love these types. This seems... They're too easy, though, I feel like. I do love this type. Those games are really cool. Yeah, that's a nice little world quest. Okay, this one's a lot harder. What the hell? Looked more complicated than it was, I guess.
Your efforts have brought us one step closer to securing the crash site.
Look at all these people trying to mine this node. Holy shit. What the fuck? These are bots, I guess, of some sort. Oh, yeah. What the fuck? Don't see that very often. All from Airy Peak. Yeah, so some kind of like farming bot. This one's a lot harder. Well, it was visually way different. Confused me at first, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. There's like rares. I guess they exist. I don't see them. Never really see the rares in the zone, so we never really get to do this quest. Anyway, what is this? This is Motherlode, right? Yeah. I feel like this one shouldn't be too bad, although it's going to depend on the route leniency. That's another one that I don't feel very confident with the route. Hey, Pochi, what's up, dude? Welcome. I don't know what you guys are seeing route-wise in here, but could be that I'm just overthinking it, but yeah, realistically, I think the route's going to be a big factor in this dungeon. Glad to see you beat your router into submission. Yeah, I don't think it, like I said, didn't seem to have anything to do with my internet, so don't know what that was. Hey, JP Vert, what's up, man? How the hell are you? Glad to see ya. Like, you can go watch the VOD from that, for that uploaded run there, and it's like zero latency issues whatsoever, so didn't seem to be on my end, although I don't know, it's like the only way, oh god. The only way I ever hear about this error is OBS like tells me like here, I can show you. It's gonna be really fucking weird if I do show you, so just be aware. But I'm about to show you. You see how it just does that. But anyway, so it shows like your active kbps or whatever, right? Kilobytes per second. And if it oscillates too low, then the bars turn red or yellow. And it's like yesterday it was in the 2,000. It's supposed to be 9,000 is the target. So I don't know why that would be the case. It was like actively below 4,000 for the entire key, effectively. So that's the only way I could ever figure out that there's an issue, and it's the only way I could describe the issue. So I don't know what the actual issue is, because it seems to tell me like, okay, your upload's not high enough for this. You know what I mean? That's like all the feedback I'm getting from that. But it's like, why would that randomly happen in the middle of the day? I don't know. Thankfully, it was at the end of the stream. Yeah, that was definitely fortunate. Hey, Binsky. Holy shit, long time no see, man. How the hell you been? Glad to see you, man. What have you been up to? Things are great here. Motherlode is a massive healer check, is it? Or are you joking because of that submitted run? Okay, we got a Ragnaros Demon Hunter. Demon Hunt. Was there any like indication when the Eye of Devotion, like that's those yellow things around you? I don't know what it looks like visually when it procs. I don't know if you can even tell. God, I love this zone. Can you click on someone in the group and it tells you what item level it is? No, not normally. You need to add on for that, I think. It's just pure bliss in this zone. Oh, it's fucking gorgeous. It's the best zone in the game. I really have to say that. Azure Span is so great, but this one's just got... I think I just like this one better. And the thing is, man, I've done such little content in this zone outside of on my main, so... Azure Span, I must have leveled like 100 characters through. I must have did at least 3 or 4 characters that were only leveled in Azure Span, which was really cool as well. I still have like a rested experience, like a free rested experience guide that you can download to if you ever want to level a character through only Azure Span. Although, no, I guess now you can't, because you can actually level from 10 to 70 in Azure Span, which is not... Yeah, you wouldn't know. You're not going to get 70 levels in there, but... I like Halifal the best. Oh yeah, Halifal's cool too, man. It is really cool. I just don't really like, I mean, the music and stuff in this zone is just so pretty, right? Not too bad. Been on an old school RPG kick lately. Have been keeping up with WoW. Low-key waiting for an Alex return. Yeah. He was there for like a week. Then he went away again. Don't know, I haven't talked to him since. What about, what kind of RPGs you playing? What games? I've been really big into the old, the original Pokemon games again. I've been trying to make a Pokemon Crystal remake, basically. A copy, but better, basically. But I kind of haven't touched it since the season started. Morrowind. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, I never really played those games. I remember owning Morrowind and thinking it was like this really, really, really good game, but I never really played it. I got like maybe like 20 hours into it only or something. I guess I don't really like those kind of games, because I got Skyrim and I was super into that for a week as well, and then just never touched it again. I don't really like the combat, I think is the big thing. Okay, so on our way to Motherlode. What else do we need to have? We need to have this up. Oops. Do that, whatever that is. The combat is super dated. Yeah, it's like, yeah, really hard to see. It's like you control the arms of the character. Is that how the combat's meant to work in the game? Like, I can't really remember it, but it felt like really janky compared to other games. If there was like a true RPG like Skyrim or Morrowind or whatever with Dark Souls like combat, yeah, I'd be playing a lot of that. I was playing some Pokemon with a randomizer, and it was fun. Haven't played Pokemon in years before that. Oh, yeah. You should definitely look into the fan games, man. Randomizers and stuff like that, those are cool, but there's so many good ROM hacks and fan games. It's crazy. Jimmy's, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Pretty much swing your arms around. Yeah, it's kind of weird, right? I prefer stealth archer builds in Skyrim. Gotcha. Hey, Zach, how's it going? And Papa, welcome as well. I played a lot of Pokemon Crystal when I was a child. I always struggled to get through Pseudo-Widow since English isn't my main language. What, like you couldn't understand what to do? That's interesting. Okay, so what did we actually have for this dungeon? I think, yeah, alright. We came to, oh yeah, we're going to try, okay, this is going to be hard to remember. So we're going to try to pull that pack and get here. Bloodlust, then these two. Then we're going to try to skip this one, which we haven't actually done yet in a key. And then we combine this back into that, and then the rest is the same. Or what? No, we need an extra pack here, I think. Yeah, we need one extra pack here. I gotta remember to do all this shit, man. Normally we would pull this and this together, but now we're gonna actually 2 extra packs, yeah. Okay, I gotta remember this. It's rough, but people have worked and reworked the Morrowind engine. I never really got into the series, but really diving in, and it's actually so rich. Yeah, it's like a very, very, very deep RPG. That's what I meant. Do you play Elden Ring? Yeah, Elden Ring's very, very good, too. It's not quite, like, on the level of Skyrim in terms of RPG elements, though. But with the mod that I played, it's not far, because they have an actual class system. That's, like, the biggest thing that I don't... Like, as much as I like those games for the combat, they do feel more like an action game than an RPG. So, yeah, I could see that being improved. But with that mod, Convergence, it's called, it does have a lot of class-like stuff in it. It's still not, you know, truly a class-based RPG, but... Yeah, I definitely want to play more Elden Ring. I'm basically waiting for the expansion to go on sale because I'm not going to pay $40 for it. But yeah, if it ever goes on sale, I will buy it. And if it's, you know, at the right time in my life, I will play a lot more Elden Ring. Wonder if I could have your opinion on something. I almost never give my opinion on anything, man, so I doubt it. No, I'm just kidding, of course. It's what we do here all day, every day, so feel free. You don't have to ask for permission to ask a question. Anyway, here we go. So I gotta try to remember this shit, man. It's gonna be tough.
5.
Elden Ring is cool IMO, but it doesn't hit the same as Dark Souls. Oh, really?
1.
I think it's, yeah. I like Dark Souls a lot, but I like the atmosphere of Elden Ring a lot. Did you see that card I posted in Discord? Yeah, I reacted to it yesterday on stream. You didn't hear me talk about it? Pretty cool. I don't like that there's regional variants, to be honest. That's not my, I would not prefer that. Or region, whatever you would call, like regional exclusives. I don't like that at all. Good ring there too. That's actually really nice. I'm doing my cop cosplay today with a Stinky Bright potion on. Just put one on randomly yesterday because somebody asked about it, and I haven't taken it off yet. It'll fall off in the middle of the dungeon, though, or something. Well, I guess if we die, it'll fall off. I'm 6 about also about Fury. Also Pugging. I have time to 9 for all dungeons. Now I cannot for the life of me get into a 10. I would definitely recommend doing your own key. That's the answer to that question. There's probably no actual reason that you're not getting invited to other people's keys. It's just Fury is not, like, I think Arms is way better, first of all, as you see. And either way, like, Fury is not a desirable spec in the Pug world, so they have options that people way better, you know? So if you're having trouble as DPS, you gotta just do your own key. Yeah, I don't think logs are really something that anybody looks at, but, you know, WoWP is trying to change that. But I don't know how well they're set up right now, so... You can take a look at what your WoWP score is, and maybe you'll realize that it's not where you expect it to be or something, but... Hey Jay, what's up, buddy? Happy hump day. Yeah, Wednesday, right? Not only that, but getting into key as DPS is like winning the lottery. Right, yeah. Be ready if you're going to queue as DPS. It can take time, yep. Yeah, just especially at the 10 range, like there's a lot more people looking to farm vaults there, you know, so... It's unlikely that you're going to just get invited. Oh, shit.
Yep, what do you want?
What was that? This music is playing because we were standing on that dance floor? That's interesting. Okay, guess we're not skipping that. Man, that really fucking sucks, man. I'm trying to do these routes and people can't fucking maneuver their characters. Ugh. So unless you can reach that point... Oh, we gotta focus here. The rule of thumb for Pugging in general is to be overqualified. Yeah, that's, yeah, pretty much the only guaranteed way you'll ever have of getting success there is to be overqualified, which is going to mean at this point in the season you're going to have to do your own key. If you get into a key with the healer and tank, only just watch the sign-up list populate. Yeah, I agree with that. Or just like go tank for a second. Don't actually tank, but just like change your role to tank. What the fuck was that? Change your role to tank and see how many people sign up. You'll be surprised. These groups can only invite 5 people, you know? Yeah, when you stand on the dance floor, it makes music change. That's funny. Double-edged sword, though. Overqualified people are much more likely to disband instead of completing a key. No, I was just talking about invites there, yeah. Can confirm queued as DPS Unholy, which is quite good. After 30 minutes, I switched to tank and got a 10 instantly, yeah. I would imagine so. What did you get your IO to now? I think we got 2770 yesterday. We had lost a bunch of score after the hotfixes, and then we gained it right back, so. Dig in the bright Motherlode. Yeah, I'm not.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Huh? 12 million? Am I missing something? Okay. This dungeon is really hard. Like, this actually might be the hardest trash dungeon. I'm really confused by that.
I have many wares.
I did not think this dungeon was going to be this hard trash-wise. I had a similar instance in Meadery as the Shaman video you posted a few days ago. At least I killed the mob. I ran 3-pack, pulled 3 packs, and the healer couldn't keep people up, so it was release, die, release, die. Yeah, it's going to happen a lot. You just got to stop releasing. It's not, you're not going to be able to come back and salvage that. It's too close to the entrance. The mobs will kill you. Like, you need time to get there, you know what I mean, normally. Been doing 12s on my death knight, and they have honestly been really rough. Yeah, the timers are very tight in 12s. Any deaths at all are a big problem right now. I don't know how Metro only uses one hand for rotation. I don't. What do you mean? What makes you think that? On the keyboard? Yeah, I have, like I said, I have about like 30% of my keybinds on the keyboard, but they're like some of the more important ones, like the cooldowns. They just get pressed less often. And everything on my right hand is like the true rotational stuff that you spam. Which I use both, but...
Damaging this unit violates the terms of the force authorized.
Yeah, of course I have the Razor Naga, you don't know that? Okay. Not doing this fight very well. I think with the res we'll be alright. Did he not get... He didn't get coins, yeah.
Damaging this unit violates the
What's happening here?
terms of the
You can't click this?
force authorized.
Why was that hit nowhere near 12 million? What hit? Missed 2 on Motherlode. Missed +2 on Motherlode 10. People got lax near the end. Oh yeah. Double upgrading at 12 or 10 still pretty crazy though. Use 12 key Naga? Yeah. The original MMO configuration is what I got.
Damaging this unit violates the terms of use. Lethal force authorized. Systems failing.
Alright.
Coin release.
Hopefully nobody accidentally aggroes the other pack like we had last time. Because that's real bad. How does it feel to be a meta tank this tier? Is that, would you say that? Doesn't seem that way to me. I'm not sure that that's the case, but maybe. I don't like it, to be honest, but it's good for the channel at least if that was true, because then it means a lot more eyes are looking at Blood Death Knight stuff. Yeah, Blood Death Knight I would not say is meta, but Blood's looking like third from what we see, what we can see right now. Vengeance, then Prop Pally, then Blood. But it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it's all just opinions and people preferring certain things and that trickling down. Prot Warrior is also looking like a dark horse. Yeah, I think Prot's actually better than Blood right now, to be honest. From what I've seen, they seem to do a lot of damage, and they seem to not take a lot of damage. Top Vengeance is doing 16s right now. Yeah, that's like the top. There's a 17 in the world. What's this? Who's in that? Does way too much damage, like a 4th DPS sometimes. Is that even higher than like Blood's top end then? Because people keep talking about Blood, but I have not seen a lot of people talk about Prot Warrior. I love my bear tank, but the Death Grip from Mythic Plus almost makes me want to swap. That's pretty much like the #1 reason why I stick with Blood all these years, man. It's such a fun spell to have. Crit Cake did 3.2 million as Prot Warrior and a key. Okay, so that's like way higher than any other tank then. That sounds ridiculous. I guess it depends on what the rest of the group was, but yeah, that sounds ridiculous. Yeah, we got Ragnaros, Demon Hunter offline, but maybe we can... Oh, he's back, alright. A lot of it's Spell Reflect though? Oh, okay. Interesting. So that's not... Yeah, that's not really their DPS then. Demolish doing mad damage. Oh, so it's not. But Power Flight definitely contributes one way or the other, right? So that's a part of it. Well, we're gonna have to kite anyway, so we might as well. If you go offline, does it deduct from the timer? No. Why would it? What do you mean? The only thing that deducts from the timer is time and dying. It's a good season for Spell Reflect. There's lots of magic damage tank hits. That's what it seems like. There's a lot of options, yeah. Most of the magic tank hits aren't reflectable for damage this season, though. Speaking as a prot warrior. Oh, really? Okay, maybe not then. In a way it does, but only due to you being a DPS down, right? Oh, why do we have 11 stacks again? This shit drops. It happens so fast. You don't get damage off some of the reflects, true, but you can still mitigate it. While we were talking about damage, yeah. This was a DPS conversation. The timer will still go down when you're DC'd. The timer just won't go down naturally. Dwarf is such a good race for this season for all the different bleeds. That's probably true as well, yeah. Dwarf's probably never bad, though, to be honest. I was doing some Delves as Blood, and I can't figure out why Reaper's Mark procs exterminate multiple times sometimes. It seems random to me. Yeah, I don't fully understand how it works either, but it's because it jumps, like when the I think when the target dies, it jumps, right? Is that how it works? Yeah, sometimes you get 2 exterminate procs back to back, and it's pretty wild. Can't beat a Blood Elf though. Armor looks too good on them. Dwarf is all squidged together. I definitely like a taller race, but Blood Elf not among them, unfortunately. There's a chance for Reaper's Mark to spread. That's all it is. Okay. It jumps, but it pops after some time or once it's stacked. Yeah, it spreads. That's what we're saying. So you can have more than one up, I think, right? I don't even know. Too passive to care much about it. If you use Merwin as a foe dies, it will consume the exterminate without casting it. Oh, really? Okay, so we need 2 extra packs than what we were doing before in here. So where are they? What are those packs? This is one over here, right? Yeah, these 2 here. And sloppy ass pull. Who's in Purgatory? You're just getting hit from all sides. Not the best thing, but I don't think there's much tank danger in this next part. Holmes, welcome.
Beware.
I wish Blood had a real defensive hero talent, though. They both seem too DPS oriented. Is there any tank that has a true defensive hero talent? That would be weird because it has to share, right? Like they all have to share, don't they?
Beware.
The only time there would probably ever be a true defensive hero talent would be if there was two tank specs on one class. Deathbringer is much more defensively oriented. I think, yeah, it ends up working out that way. Used to be able to double proc extra marks if both exterminates were used on different targets and proc properly, but now the only way to do that is to get a mark with exterminate and one with RM, yeah. First Scythe has a 30% chance to spread it. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, we're supposed to combine that pack into this pack, but alright. Your Reaper's Mark popping instantly as a passive. Gotcha.
Beware.
Silence. Just annoying enough. This only happens when no other targets are nearby. The target with Mark. Mark jumps automatically if the target on it dies. Yeah. I don't know. What do you think? Can we? I guess we can still upgrade this, right? Yeah. This timer's pretty lenient.
If you wanna jump the race, use Mega Explosive!
Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I picked up Scrapfield 9000 Trinket out of raid. Do you know if it's any good? I've never even heard of it, sorry. Don't raid here, so I don't know much about raid trinkets.
The smell of propellant in the morning. I love the smell of propellant in the morning.
Okay, then I think we want to move back to the middle here to give ourselves the best chance to dodge everything. Perfect. It always goes through the middle, I think, one way or the other, right?
Safety first!
I don't think Rixa should be huffing propellant. Is that what she's doing here? I guess.
Love the smell of propellant in the morning. I love the smell of propellant in the morning.
Yeah, it seems like it always pretty much goes through the middle to some level. Gotta love that Apocalypse Now reference. I watched that, I think it was like 2 years ago now, for the first time ever, and it was a fucking wild film. I had never seen it before. SLB with somebody, welcome.
Safety first!
Alright, I mean, yeah, it seems like we have a good chance. Is this the easiest boss in the game? I guess maybe nowadays. No, I think Dalcry or whatever that fight in the first boss in
Beware.
Priory is the easiest, don't you think? Okay.
Beware.
And this trash is hard. After looking at some Prot Warrior log, Spell Reflect is doing less than 1% on average of their damage. Oh no, that's it. Okay. Well, either way, I was saying that it's damage that no other tank has access to, so that will definitely be a part of the topic. Maybe a very small part, though.
Beware.
Read Heart of Darkness in high school. The book Apocalypse Now is based on. Oh yeah, I never really read the book or anything. The film is like based on something totally different though, isn't it? Well, you know it's based on the book, but like the actions do not happen in the way the book happens.
Beware.
Oh my, these bombs, man. Guess you just can't stand on them. It's about to die again.
Beware.
Tier set is also like 18% damage increase, which is miles better than any other tank. For Prot Warrior? Oh, okay. That's part of it too then. Big reason Prot is doing so much damage is the Demolish thing. What is Demolish? What is that? That's a hero talent or something?
Beware.
Hey, by chance, do you rate it all? No, I don't rate it all. Yeah. 0 rating. It's a hero talent, I got you. Do we have count? We might have missed something. No, we couldn't have missed anything because we actually pulled an extra mob, yeah. Healer not ready for this trash. I don't know that it's going to be a problem. We'll see. We're going to have like a full wipe here though, so maybe. Not sure how dangerous these bombs actually are. I'll take one and see. It's just going to die anyway, I guess. Fucking healers, man. 5 deaths now, holy shit. The guy rolled into the trash that we were trying to skip as well. Yeah, we don't have count for some reason. I don't know what's happened here. I guess we did something wrong. Alright, I won't be upgrading this. Wait, how much did that just give? Maybe we will. We need like 1 bomb. Is that what we need? I don't know, we're good somehow. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Okay, forget it. I guess the thing on there is... Yeah, on the add-on it said 2.5, but it was actually more than that.
You belong under my heel.
Holy shit, man. Alright, yeah, I don't know. It seems like it's gonna be really hard to upgrade 12s. People just fucking suck at this game, it's crazy. They really need to just remove this death effects, man. Same here on Gold Gob Trotter. It's insane that it's not even the fixes have worked. What are you talking about? Do you not watch the bots fly for that AoE? Oh, you want to stand like right here in the center spot. It's always safe. I don't know how all 3 of those people died, but I'm sure at least one of them got hit by fire. I think the other guy just died to the fucking missile. I don't know how, but I'll have to watch that back. But at least we know this key is like super lenient, so just have to find a group who doesn't die 17 times in it. I mean, part of it was that 1 wipe for us too, so we have to take that mech stoop mob way more serious. I think the safe spot strat sucks because it falls apart with the missile and Gatling gun. No, it's, I don't think the missile comes out at the same time, right? And either way, the Gatling gun. That's why I take him off to the corner a little bit, so you still can stand there no matter what.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Get a load of 300 rounds per minute.
The bomb, I've never seen the bomb overlap. Like, if the bomb might come out, but it's not gonna explode the second you need to stand there. What sword is that? It's like the new Armageddon, yeah.
What am I paying you fools for?
It's from the trading post, I think.
Here and fix this.
The Gatling gun always starts on the tank, yeah. Legageddon? Oh, good one. That's clever.
Yeah. You'll pay for that. Pulverize.
I want to know the reason why you can't grip these guys. They're just, yeah, they're level 81s now. They're not level 80 is the reason. That's just Blizzard's choice. Great. Great D&D there. Still got one of these mobs up.
Run away, little girl.
Get a load of 300 rounds per minute.
I mean, yeah. Doubt it was decided randomly. I don't know why they chose it, but it's just how it goes. Those enemies are at level 81.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Get a load of 300 rounds per minute.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Get a load of 300 rounds per minute.
Run away, little girl.
Get a load of 300 rounds per minute.
I feel like having more AoE ground markers appear at least one more second before they pop would make this boss not as brutal for pugs. Yeah, no, this is how the mechanic works though. The reason they come out like that guy reacting to it, the reason that happens is because these guys shoot it out, right? So you see how the closest ones to where they shoot go off first. So that's just how it works. Like the one that's here shot it off first, so that's why that's why you gotta be in that spot before it comes out, basically. Dude, the first few are just not gonna be dodgeable. Like, okay, so like as soon as this goes off, or whatever, that's not even the mechanic, but yeah, you wanna just be in the spot, and then no matter where, you're good. That's why the spot became such a thing, because like it doesn't matter, you know? You can move the boss to a safe spot before they fire. This is the safe spot, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Right here, there'll never be a bomb. So you just need to stand there and you're good. There's like a weird, for some reason, like a weird mechanical overlap where that spot's always safe when been that way since BFA. Alright. But yeah, we know how easy that one is at least. That guy's saying I took double missile damage. Let's see a little bit more about that. I was doing 11 and no tank would tank it there, yeah. Yeah, it's like you could move it and do it like the real way that Blizzard probably wants you to do, but like, God, that is going to make that fight fucking long. Because you're going to potentially have to move from like here all the way over to there, and this boss does not move fast, so yeah. Anyway, take a look at that. Not entirely sure what killed those guys. a hunter, just feign death every missile. Oh, I should tell him that. All right, so yeah, so he got hit by it like twice, I guess. That seems to be the case. Or what? I don't know. He takes damage from something. From what though? So he got like 2 things on him. Is that normal? And one goes off, and then somehow he gets hit a second time. And then these guys are just, these guys are not. They don't understand the spot's wide open. Okay, so yeah, they're dead. So that guy gets hit. Oh wait, that's not even that guy. Who's that guy? That's that guy who died. Right? Where is he dead at? I don't know where the warrior dies at, but yeah, they guys, these guys just don't stand in the safe spot. Okay. Oh, okay. That guy said he did feign death, and then he thinks that's why it bugged out or whatever. He said, I think that made it finicky, and it made a double proc on me. Huh. What trinkets do you think personally are strongest for Blood Death Knight this season? I don't know. I don't really have access to most of the trinkets in the game, so I can't really tell you that. Have to feign death to cast, not after it. Oh, okay. Alright, anyway, Motherlode 12, completion. But yeah, we see that key is very lenient. So we'll get there next time we do it. I'm still confused why we were weird on count, though. We have to take another look at that, I think. Dinar's next patch, at least. Oh, yeah. Is that... Can you get them outside the raid, or...? You can feign death so much stuff this season, they straight up stop the mechanic. Oh, yeah. That's how it used to be, too. That was really powerful, but... Good to see it's returning. Maybe I'm just confused, like... These mobs at the end give a lot, right? 4.8 each. So if we added this one, oh, it's not. This one doesn't give anything. I forgot. This gives very little. Yeah, okay. So no, we didn't. Nothing needs to change. I forgot that we just don't get a lot from those, and that's why people are skipping them in the first place. But okay. I really shouldn't even try to do a workshop though until we figure out what people are doing in there. Do we time them on the load? Nope. You can skip 3 as well. Yeah, that first one I'm not going to be skipping, but... Okay, Motherlode... No, workshop. Plus 12. Let's see what kind of videos are out there. Mecha God, that's Mythic Plus. There we go. 7 days ago. Let's see. 3 days ago. How about Blood? There we go. This guy is a top player, I think. Re-holy. Alright. Oh. Forget it! That's not what we're looking for. Yeah, I'm looking for somebody who actually figures it out. Thanks for alerting us, I guess. I appreciate that. Brewmaster. Where is it showing the count on the bottom left? Skip patrolling drill, skip corner dogs, gate second to last trash. Skip patrolling drill. How do you do that? These guys are actually needing this pack. Alright, so good. We'll take a look at what they do. Priest can soothe the pack before final. Before second boss, a drill walks back and forth. You can just walk by it. Alright, let's see if they do that in this key. that here. Is it is after this pack, I assume? Yeah, it's that third drill, right? I tried that the other day and somebody aggroed it. But I guess if it's like just not a lot of options, and then you just try it, and if it doesn't work, then you pull it. You can also shroud it. Okay. Yeah, that's what they're gonna do. Well, they actually don't shroud. See, they pulled the drill anyway. And look, it's still somebody aggroes that. Or what? How did he? What happened there? He pulls it, but then they shadow meld it or something. And then what? You can skip that last pack of dogs. I didn't even think about doing that. I guess that's pretty obvious. That one's really far away, so that's easy skip there, yeah. Alright, man, so that's, you just leave those up. There's no reason to go over there. That one's pretty obvious. I don't know why we've been pulling that. And then what about at the end? What do they do? They skip that pack. Let's see how. No Warlock. Oh, just Shroud again. Fuck. So, see, this is why I can't do this. Because, like, there's just way too many variables in, like, coordinated groups that we can't replicate. So bring a Rogue or a Warlock, I guess, is our answer to our problem. Yeah, Vispots is what I suggested early in the season, and people were pushing back against that for some reason. Pack's taking really long. Okay, disband pets, the guy says. It's bugged. Oh, I guess we're going Warlock Gate though, yeah. I have to find a video of a group that has no Warlock or Rogue to figure out how they do it. Yeah, alright, well that's nothing special then at that point. Oh well, I don't know, I guess there's just nothing slam dunky. Just need the comp. Flooded Gates, we need that. Priory should be a pretty easy one now, I feel like. Or Priest. Oh yeah, Priest can do that too, okay. I hate running pugs with Invispot because there's always one dummy who forgets to bring one. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, relying on Invispots is not my favorite thing to do. Shadow Meld won't help skip the pack? Why? I mean, maybe if everybody had it. You can pull and meld as a tank, similar to Feint Skip. Yeah, that's what I thought we were going to be doing. That's why I was looking in those videos to see how people were pulling it off. It doesn't seem like anybody's actually doing it, so. I was told that the first key we did in Workshop this season, and since nobody has, like, I thought I was going to do it, and then I tried to do it, and people just attack the trash and shit like that, you know what I mean? So that tells me that it's not a commonly expected thing, so I just stopped thinking it was a commonly expected thing because of that. Yeah, the Shadow Meld thing, like, that doesn't really work there, I don't think, though, because the mobs are all casters. Well, there's 2 casters in the pack and then 2 AoE dealers, you know? So to get everybody past it and then Shadow Meld it, I was like, nah, that's definitely not going to happen. That's why I was confused when the guy said that in the beginning of the season. That's what I did in the 2 chests I did. Tank pulled them down to the side and we all walked by. Yeah, and see, that's what I thought people were going to ask of me, but I tried doing that and people just attack the trash, like if they're not expecting it to be done. So it's like, I guess that's not the common strategy or something. But I just don't know how you don't get in combat. That's the only, that's like the question I still have on that. Like, it sounds like it would put you in combat by doing that, so I'm confused how that works. I really think Meld should be buffed, to be honest. you want to say fixed, because like it doesn't really work. Shadow Meld's definitely nice, probably as a non-tank, but yeah, as a tank, it basically doesn't work. Yeah, it never works. Like, I've tried it so many times. In fact, like, in that funny video we were talking about last week with the Grim Batol where nobody could figure out how to get to the dungeon, I tried to use it twice in there and it didn't work. No, it's not. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Like I said, if you want to go look at that video and tell me why that would be a skill issue, you can. But straight up, like, not near the boss. The bosses should be able to be reset with it, and I use it and it doesn't work. Not sure what causes that, but very unreliable as a tank. That was like literally the reason this character's a Night Elf too. In BFA, I wanted to try to solo the highest Ataldazar I could. Because if you mind control the mob that, you know, you remember in Ataldazar there's that totem that if you don't kill it, the mob's immune. Well, you could mind control it and not kill the totem and the mob's still immune. So I could literally tank any dungeon, like any level of that dungeon with that mob and kill it. Because the mob also did like crazy damage. It did this stacking thing. So basically I could solo like a 30. Like I could do the world's highest Ataldazar solo. That was my idea, right? But I couldn't, like when mind control ended, it's a 5-minute duration, control undead ended, the mob would lose all threat when I re-control it. So I couldn't do it on an orc, my main. So I made a Night Elf Demon Hunter, or a Night Elf Death Knight just to do that. Okay, that's this character. And then I did it, and I realized fucking Shadow Meld doesn't work. Like, it's like literally unreliable as fuck. Like, I would use it, and the boss would still be attacking me after using it, so I just stopped trying. But that's why this character exists in the first place. It's funny. Oh, I got baited by this pink crab. I thought it was a... That's funny. I saw this pink thing. I thought this was a little patch of dirt. Hey, Datmiran, what's up, buddy? I pulled a Mythic Track Haste Mastery 2-hander yesterday. Oh, nice, grats. Does Meld help in that situation anyway? He'd just be melded on the trash you skip. That I don't know. Tank can just 100% negate boss mechanics with Meld sometimes. But then somebody else gets hit, don't they? I've never tried using it in the middle of combat that everybody else is still in combat with, that's for sure. That sounds very dangerous. Oh wait, this guy again. Tycoon. Yeah, we recognize this guy. Meld cell is an area where mobs see you. It drops aggro, but if the mobs doesn't have another target on the aggro table and you're standing too close, they will see the melded player and re-aggro. Yeah, and I know that, and that's what, so yeah. Anyway, we talked about this a lot. So. Not the first time, but yeah, he's just reacting to me and having Shadow Meld failures over the years. So that's why he said it needed to be buffed, and I don't know what's going on with it for DPS, but tanking it doesn't seem to work reliably at all. Like, if there was a strategy that required Shadow Meld from a tank, I would not be comfortable doing it. The warrior is going to tell you when his spell reflect is up. Don't kick. That's this guy, right? Yeah. Are you an early riser? Nowadays, yeah. Waking up around 7 each morning. On the weekends, maybe sleep in. Sunday, we're going playing basketball, though, which is like an hour away, so that's, I'm going at 7, so I gotta wake up at like 6:30 for that. I assume it'd probably be nicer if basketball was a bit closer. I mean, obviously, yeah, but the reason I go down there is because a friend of mine that I went to high school with plays. That's where he lives. And he's found like a group of guys who are like in their 40s or older, and they're all like extremely skilled basketball players, and they're like very, very respectful like they play the game the right way, and they like try their best to make each time they play matter, and it's like, yeah, very, very, very good atmosphere. You can't find that easily, so it's worth the trip. But like today I'm just gonna go to the high school near me, and there's an outdoor court there, and hope that people show up after school is over, basically. That's why I'm going at 2:30. I like getting there right as kids are getting out of school, because then I think they see people playing and they're like, oh good, I'll come back and play. That's how it's worked the last 2 times I've gone, at least. I went last Monday, and I think it was last Friday, and I get there and there's nobody there, but then eventually people start showing up around 4. You gonna golf any this year? By myself, probably not, no. I don't really plan on it. It's just too expensive and too far away. And basketball is just more fun at this point. We'll see. The course that I did go to a few times last year alone is not actually open yet. They're not opening until April 1st for whatever reason. So maybe I'll go up there once or twice, but I got in a little fender bender up there last year, and that really, like, I don't know. Their parking lot's a fucking joke. The spots are so close together, it's really hard to back out of the spots, and I hit somebody without realizing it, so I kind of got turned off by that. That's not really a good reason to not golf there, but that's just how it works in my brain. I haven't been there since. Did you see any completion rates for Mythic Plus Dungeons between week 1 and 2? Did you see the completion rate? I mean, you mean on our spreadsheet, or you talking about like global rates? I don't tend to pay attention to global stuff now. It's on Wowhead. Oh, really? Wow, what is it? What do you mean? Like they just posted it or something? Completion. Oh, okay, an hour ago. Let's take a look. Oh, okay, it's just they're showing the deltas. This is like an upgrade? Is that what completion rate means, or does that mean just total keys ran? You think it would be awesome if you could throw hands in basketball like they do in hockey? Oh no, somebody would get killed, man. That's crazy to say that. Hardwood floor or concrete? You want to knock people out into that? That's scary. What expansion had the most disbands? The highest percentage was Dragonflight by a lot, yeah. I don't know, this doesn't mean anything to me. I don't even know what they're showing, really. Try navigating tiny parking lots with the Ford F350. Yeah, I don't own a truck, that's for sure. It's crazy, the change in completion for Rookery. So is that showing like failed keys as well, or is that only upgrades? Because really all that tells you is that like people leave keys when they shouldn't. They took time from it, obviously it's worse, yeah, but it's in time and out of time finished. Okay, yeah, so that's just telling you that people give up really quick. Yeah, I heard it said completion rate, but unfortunately, a lot of people don't, like, they don't have the same definition of a completion, it seems. To me, a completion is a key that's finished, but not in time. Otherwise, a finished key is a key that's either finished in time or out of time, but finished no matter what. Just like a word thing, I guess, though, at the end of the day. The last boss needs a health nerf, though. IMO. The fight time scales so poorly with key level and Rookery. Yeah, that boss is actually probably going to turn into, like, the last boss of Everbloom, right? It feels like that same type of fight where there's going to be a lot of... Oh, look who it is, Nina. If there's going to be a lot of, like, really inflated timers as the season goes on. Yeah, any type where you have that phase where you can't really effectively do damage to the boss, it's going to work that way. They should just make every damage amp phase be longer the longer the fight goes. I was thinking about that on that fight, actually. I think that would really make that fight a lot better. I wouldn't say that about every single fight out there, but I do think that that fight would be a lot better if they did that exact thing. Whereas the power, or not even longer, but the power of the buff improves or something like that. Because it seems to get really unfair when, like, it's really, like, frequently that you finish, like, the final phase is, like, 3 globals or something, you know what I mean? Like, you didn't need the final phase, the full final phase. So I think it's kind of unfair that, like, that's going to happen more and more the higher up you go, you know? I think it's kind of unfair that they don't just make it so it's like, alright, this is a set number of phases you have to do, and that's that. And if you're really good, you can cut one of them off. Or make the damage amp scale with key level as well. That I don't think would work, yeah, just because then the DPS inflation would get really weird, but it would be higher on easier on a 12 than on a 9 or something, you know? But yeah, either way, I think, yeah, just make it the longer the fight goes, the more damage you do to that phase. Really tired of people holding CDs for damage amp when it's a massive shields. I think you wanna. I think the first one you wanna just attack, and then after that you use on CD. Because with Bloodlust, you definitely want to have all your CDs up for that. Like I said, that's gonna make the fight way shorter. But then you don't sit on them again at that point. If they come back up, you use them. Makes it so shield happen at a certain percentage, so you only get 2 to 3 maxed. Yeah, either way, I would want to see like a maximum number of shields, basically, to equalize the fight across different key levels. Okay, anyway, on our way to Motherlode. One more time. Okay, that's gone, I guess, for some reason. Wait, what? Oh, that's Azurite Refinery. That's not what I thought it was going to be called. Yeah, is that not how you say it? Motherlode? Yeah, you definitely hold CDs for the Bloodlust one, yeah. Sucks when that shield goes up when he's below 5%. Oh, that's what we were just talking about, yeah. That's like, I feel like that's like a kind of an unfair part of the fight. The shield should scale with current HP. I actually like that idea too. There was a fight like that before, right? What was that fight? Oh, Immersius. Not the same thing really, but yeah. Concept was similar. The phase went shorter the longer the fight went, basically. I like that idea. Could also do it like the last boss of Northwest. How he doesn't send people down after 15%. Oh yeah, a couple options. Howdy, is that how you say that? Howdy. Hunchbacked, what's up, buddy? Welcome. So what is the like general thoughts on the race to world first and the raid and stuff? Like, I heard that it only took them 100 pulls. That's like very abnormal, right? Was the fight bugged or wrong or something? Like Houdini. Oh yeah, Houdini. I changed my priority route to include the Shield Slam mini boss in the first pull. Yeah, is that hard to do? I feel like it's hard to get up there and not die. It's a banger raid. Last boss was great, just undertuned. Oh, okay. Because I remember you guys saying that it was going to be hard, right? And then it wasn't. Make sure everyone poops today. How would I make sure that? Limit Max posted a video about that today. Boss was undertuned and not very punishing. Oh, really? Last boss was a bit disappointing. Just ended. Boss was undertuned, huh? No, really. Especially as blood gripping in the shooters. Not really. Yeah, it's just like hard to get up there, I feel like. Like you have to dismount to get threat, don't you? It would be easy if you can just ride there, if everybody would just not attack or something, but yeah. Dismounting to get threat and you're like 300 yards away from that guy, I feel like it'd be really hard to just get there and not die. It's almost like if somebody, I think somebody would need to pull it for me or something. That would be the easiest way to do it. So I would like to do it, but I just don't think I can. Overall, great raid, fun fights. Looking forward to getting cutting edge. Sweet. I'm a guardian druid. I'm quick and have a lot of range. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's, well, yeah, maybe. I mean, I still think the problem of getting there and not dying is still prevalent. Like getting there and nobody dying, right? Because not only do you have to not die, but you also have to have threat. Otherwise, somehow people need to make sure they're aware of that. $44, you know. That ain't it. Someday we'll get prismatic evolution. I think we probably won't though at this point. I know you don't have to deal with it, but that dude's knockback is annoying. Oh, we still have to deal with it. We pretty much lost the key yesterday to it. Speaking of threat, do you tend to have threat issues with rep pallies? No. We tend to have issues with bad DPS who just attack things before I'm set up. And for some reason, a lot of those people play rep pallies. But the spec itself, no. Fourth boss, being an absolute stonewall for everyone, was not on the race to world first bingo card. Oh, really? So the fourth boss was harder than the last boss, I guess, huh? That's funny. That was how Painsmith was, and that really was ultimately the end of the guild because of that bullshit. Yeah, Gorfiend was like that too. I don't like that at all. I don't know that they do that on purpose. But yeah, it was that way in Hellfire Citadel too, that once you killed Gorfiend, you just killed the next 3 bosses, like kind of by accident. I always run to the stairs for a better knock spot, so the pull range doesn't really matter. If you have a, yeah, if you want to like record it, I'd like to see how you do it. Toss me a link if you got one. What is that? Ore Beetle, what's in there? 4 packs. Oh, it's out of stock anyway. What's this? I don't think Gorfiend was more difficult than Archimon though. No, it wasn't. But like I was just saying, like Gorfiend's was like the hardest fight, and then you have 4 easy fights. I had a DK that tanks for my guild. I can wait 4 or 5 seconds and still rip threat. Oh, that guy's just bad then, yeah. That's, yeah, 4 to 5 seconds. That's ridiculous. That guy's just not doing damage.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Quite a few normie guilds I knew had a harder time with Gorfiend though. Yeah, the mechanics of that fight were very, very hard, but... You should be able to aggro this preemptively, but I don't think you can do that anymore. Oh shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh. I didn't mean to use the 1 potion. That was a huge error. Probably still dead here because of that panic. Need to play well. Alright, we actually got a defensive from a healer. That's nice. Okay, a little scary there. Is the button history thing on your bars a new addition? Nope, we got that a long time ago. People were asking for it in BFA, but I had the legendary tracker in there or something. I don't remember what it was there. And then once I stopped having that, then I put it there. No! God, this fucking trash is so goddamn hard, man. Why is this the hardest dungeon? I did not expect this dungeon to be this difficult. This is really going to be a really hard dungeon for us, man. These fucking melees on these enemies are just so brutal compared to every other dungeon. Do you have a favorite healing class to be in your group? I guess yeah. We'd still say Paladin. Paladin when I hope does not die there. It's the thugs. If you don't have a suit, they hit really fast and hard. Yeah, I thought that got worse over time, but I don't know how it actually works. Okay, well, we only had 2 deaths in my death, so that's kind of rare, but that's good. Change the music here, too. Really weird that standing on this dance floor changes the music. That's kind of weird how we spaced that, so that didn't work out very well.
Get it out.
DSC Creeper's debuff being dispellable is a godsend. That helps a lot, yeah. AMS was pretty good for that already, though. Okay, so what is the name of this mechanic? Looks like an enormous amount of magic damage. Charged shield, AMS. I did 12 Floodgate today, and the healer didn't dispel the magic dot. That was hard. First part of the dungeon. Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes that pretty much impossible, I think. Motherlode music is something. It's really good. Way ahead of its time as well. If you think about how good the music of this patch is, and then you compare it to Motherlode, you're like, oh wait. This was fucking 8 years ago or some shit. 7 years ago. It makes me sleepy. It's kind of calming, right? We do have Purgatory back up at least. This guy seems to hit really hard for some reason.
Venture Company thanks you for your patronage. Please enjoy your purchase.
What do you think is the hardest key right now? Honestly, maybe this one, man. It's so hard to survive this fucking key. But the timer is very lenient. So if that's our only actual death and our only real mistake, then we'll be alright.
Systems engaged. Commence pummeling. Increase.
2 years ago? What were we talking about? Motherlode? No, Motherlode was a lot more than 2 years ago. Motherlode was BFA, so whenever they designed BFA, like the beta BFA, is when they would have designed the music. I'd say either Cinderbrew or Floodgate. Yeah, Floodgate's timer is surprisingly tough. What's this Pally arguing about? I think he's not arguing. He was like asking a genuine question. Like, it sounded like he was saying like, hey, you should have a 13. Why do you have a 12? But I think it looks offensive the way it's written. So the warrior took offense to it originally. And I didn't really pay attention though because I was too worried about dying in that pack. They're friends. They played together, it looks like, yesterday.
Damaging this unit violates the terms of use.
Beware.
Force authorized.
Is it just me, or is the new depletion changes almost completely pointless? Yeah, that's what I said in the beta PTR window. Pretty much pointless. It'll be nice like late in the season for me though, because there'll be times when there's like just like no key listed or something, and we don't have to sit there and do low keys that we don't want. We can just do ours and try to see if we can upgrade it a couple times. I think it's going to have pretty bad effects on the Pug world, though. Once people have a key that they don't want and people fuck it up, they're going to just instantly quit. Which is already happening, I guess, a lot, but it's going to be probably even more so. It's not pointless. I will never have to deal with an affix from an 11. Yeah, but do you now? Like, I've never done an 11 after I didn't need an 11 again. I get that it's like maybe like tank privilege to say that, but like, yeah, I'm not gonna do a key I don't need, especially early in the season. I know there's some people out there who literally do nothing but their key. We've met a few people, but I think for the most part it's pretty rare. Seems like most puggers would rather just not do a key than try to push their own key up. Will people try to do MDI pulls? That's what I mean. Yeah, I think like they're gonna try to play it very differently at that point. Like there's gonna be a lot of like, all right, we're gonna try to double upgrade this, and if the first second of the dungeon doesn't go perfectly, then they're just gonna give up, kind of thing, you know? That pack got destroyed. As a pre-made, it's okay to use a 13 to test pulls for 14, but it doesn't do anything for pugs, right? Yeah, that's what I mean. I'm excited for the no deplete because I can try and keep my tank DPS and healing IO even. That's an interesting way to put it, yeah. If you, for some reason, needed more IO from the same key, then that would be cool, yeah. You're about a minute ahead of the last key. I'd hope so. We had a full wipe last time. The timer is not in play here. It's just about whether the bosses are clean. Blood Death Knight wasn't a thing, what spec would you be playing otherwise? Like if they never made Blood Death Knight, I would be a Holy Pally still. That was my original main. But if they ever made Blood Death Knight and then took it away, I would probably quit the video game because that would be really offensive. Oh, this thing is still alive? That's really bad. It's gonna do it again. Fuck, man! Why does this dungeon keep fucking us? I was like, kill the mob! Okay. Could have been a lot worse. Hey, Emily, long time no see. Big keys today? Yeah, hopefully. I mean, hard to get score right now, it feels like. Does Harry still play WoW? Yeah, me and him are going to get together tomorrow, I think, and do a podcast episode for the thoughts on Season 2 kind of thing. When Blood Beast big damage. What? The thing being alive is an example of padding instead of priority damage. Yep. Well, just the fact that it died so slow after I moved on is, I think, more endemic of the problem. Because that indicates that people were like, alright, ready to AoE again. So just kill the mob at like 10 million health or whatever it had. I would love to know from Blizzard what the hell did Theater of Pain fit the theme enough to return to Mythic Plus? Yeah, that's a great one. I don't know the answer to that. Good question.
Beware.
He attacks, that's why it does more bleeds, I see. He gets more and more attack speed. You really have to kill this guy. It's another priority target here. I want King's Rest again. Oh yeah, what, just for the weapon or something? Get Tiku. Okay, this is getting out of control now.
Beware.
He's just gonna start like instantly casting that slam, I feel like. Got bored of Sandland? I've never tried it. Never played it, never done a single dungeon with it.
Trespass in my domain! The blood of Azeroth flows through you!
That's the thing of putting an obnoxiously long dungeon in the pool. No, that dungeon's quite short now. They actually took 4 minutes off the timer from Shadowlands. We were looking at that the other day. 38-minute back then, 34 now. 5-boss dungeon, 34 minutes is actually kind of crazy short. I'm more surprised they didn't go all in and put Junkyard in as well. That one I don't think they want in the game anymore. If you remember like the great push in MDI times of those dungeons, it was always like that dungeon is just the only key viable after a while. I don't know that they can't fix that though. Like they could have easily just removed the bots, but maybe they don't have a reason they want to. Halls was 42 in Legion, I believe. Might have got changed to 45 or from 45 even at one point, but I remember looking at it in season 1 of Dragonflight, and I think it was 36th in Dragonflight, where it was only it was 45. Huh. I remember looking at it and it was 42, but maybe they added time to it or something at some point. Arcway was 45 as well. Wow, that I don't remember, but yeah, that's a long dungeon. I like that way better. I wish all dungeons were like an hour long and you had to pull every single trash. I think it'd be so fucking cool just to do one season like that. Make every enemy be needed in the dungeon and make it an hour-long timer or something and just see what it looks like. Arcway was nice to run. Yeah, I liked Arcway mostly because I needed a lot of loot from there, so I had to run it a lot. Back in the day when Titan Forging and actually finishing keys were the thing. That's just King's Rest without the hour. Yeah, it's like a lot of linear dungeons are already like that, so it wouldn't matter, but kind of the problem we're having with Workshop, I guess. I think we're on boss here. Yeah, we're on boss here. It's got less health. Reckon more people will complete if Titan Forging is a thing. That was definitely a part of why. But I don't think the culture has just changed since then. Like if you bring back Titan Forging today, nobody's gonna change their ways. Most people don't care about gear. These dungeons could drop fucking legendaries and people would still leave. You're 45 seconds ahead of last key. Oh, good. Thanks for letting me know about that. It's just not in play though. This dungeon is only difficult because of the difficulty of things dying. Oh, maybe that guy was complaining.
Beware.
No. Or, you know, the hardest part of dungeons, as we showed this weekend, is the people. These guys are about to tilt this upgrade
Beware.
into a disband, probably. I'm holding out hope that they actually are just ribbing each other and they know each other or something. Didn't we need that pack? Yeah, that was the pack we needed, I think.
Beware.
Warrior has pretty low DPS, so yeah. No. He did die. We'll see what it looks like at the end, but again, this is not gonna come down to DPS, I don't think. I'm not sure what the Echo Blade actually does now. Is it just damage? I think it's just damage now. Seen Crit Cake do massive damage with Fury, but I guess he's just a top player. Oh yeah.
Beware.
Gotta like keep these guys in combat. As soon as they got a second, they're talking to each other. It's funny. Gotta like chain pull into everything. Steak, egg, and cheese bagel from McDonald's or bacon crunch wrap from Taco Bell. Ooh, I would love to try the Taco Bell breakfast. I've never had it. McDonald's I don't like, but if I was gonna get fast food breakfast, I would try Taco Bell first, and then otherwise. Also, I never tried Wendy's, but they don't have that around here either. But yeah, the other one that I used to like when I was younger was the sandwiches from Burger King. McDonald's is fucking garbage. They give me such bad stomach pains. I don't know why. Those like McGriddles and shit. I used to get those all the time when I was like 17 to 20-ish when I worked at the golf courses. Crunchwrap, I had it and it's great. Yeah, it sounds good to be honest. What is going on in chat? At first I thought they were. I have no idea. Fucking idiots. 2 DPS. That's welcome to WoW. Hopefully we'll still be all right here, but yeah, this would be ultra sad if we actually don't upgrade this because these guys are talking. Wendy's breakfast is so good. I've heard it's the best out of all the fast food, but they don't have it at all around here. Crunchwrap it is. I'll show what it looks like. Ooh, yeah, I guess I wouldn't mind seeing it, but. Don't tease me, maybe I can't tell if I like it or no. I get oh shit. See, we gotta run across that now. Wasn't paying attention when thinking about Taco Bell. Wendy's breakfast baconator is what to try. I've heard really good stuff, yeah. You should start typing too. Hey Brian, what's up, man? How you been? Almost 3K? Oh no, we're not going to be getting 3K anytime soon. These 12s are a lot harder than I thought they were going to be. Way harder. After this boss would be a great time for chat. Steak, breakfast, crunchwrap, add guacamole. Oh yeah, you could add the normal stuff. Has there been a more simple Mythic Plus boss than this one? Yeah, the first boss in Priory is way simpler. This fight looks simple, I think, but it's actually kind of complicated. The thing is, they took the hardest part out of it. Like, they just removed the Dispel for whatever reason. Not sure why, honestly. But I guess it was just overpowered or something. Third boss of Halls of Atonement. Oh, right, yeah, that boss was like fucking joke mode. First boss of Underrot as well. Another one that they took the only hard mechanic out in the beginning. Yeah, there used to be a thing that would go on 2 people, and you'd only be able to dispel one, so the other person would need like insane healing. But it was really, really powerful because you can do things like AMS and shit, like to try to get it off. And I guess they just decided that that was not really the way they wanted to have the fight or something, I don't know. They got rid of that.
Beware.
Exact same kill time as last run. So we're actually behind now or something. We had like 10 deaths from here on out though, so as long as that doesn't happen, we're good. We had a lot of deaths in this area, yeah.
Beware.
3 seconds behind, so it's all about no silly deaths, yeah.
Beware.
I'm a breakfast shift lead at Taco Bell. Ask me anything. Why do so many restaurants not offer it?
Run away, little girl. Run away.
Won't realize how much property damage you've done.
Okay, that's kind of, I think, right there. If these guys give 4.8, yeah, that should be perfect. Okay. This guy survived. Now we got our upgrade. This charge shot is dangerous as fuck though. They did it back to back there too. Breakfast takes different ingredients than lunch, so it just takes more space in the walk-in, more prep time, and when it shifts to lunch, you got to move all the breakfast stuff. So what? That just means like some places don't want to try or something like that. Is that what you mean? Priority first boss literally doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Some places don't want the extra work. Yeah.
Right where you belong. Under my heel.
Us here is not the play. Okay. The men's bathroom at the local Taco Bell was one of the places most frequently overdosed in. They tore the Taco Bell down and built a new one. Whoa, what the fuck? Is that real? I think these guys are friends. I don't know, it's weird. The conversation is hard to understand. If they're not friends, I don't know how we're still doing this key. Why is the paladin blabbling? I have no idea. I assume they gotta be friends, otherwise this guy is fucking psycho. Total psycho. Just trying to derail this fucking easy ass key. And this guy's 2967, by the way. He's got 13, so I assume that they're friends and they're joking about that. Probably first boss tank busters can be tough, and the frontal can at least one shot. The puddle boss is a lot easier to survive, yes, but it's a lot harder mechanically. So it's like pick your poison. Do you want a hard fight to survive for the tank and maybe a couple, there's like a bit of a healing requirement to that fight, especially on higher keys? Or do you want a mechanical fight like that, where it's like if you don't do the mechanics, you're totally fucked. Like you literally can't kill the boss if you don't do the mechanics there. Whereas on Priory, there aren't even mechanics to do. I don't think there is anything that you could possibly say you would fail at. I just checked their radar out, and the Pally has been in other keys with them. Alright, there you go. So never a concern, I guess.
Run away, little girl.
Sometimes people just treat each other like this when they're friends. I don't know why, but... doing it publicly is I would definitely not recommend doing it publicly. Someone always gets hit by the spear, really? Definitely have not seen that. That seems like it's easy to dodge by accident. I rip my friends in voice, but never in game. Yeah, doing it publicly is really scary because people are like, you know, we're taking it the wrong way, and yeah, there you go. Might end up killing the group. I think we got the res.
Run away, little girl.
Take some high caliber carnage.
Okay. Do we still have time?
Run away, little girl.
Take some high caliber carnage.
Oh, they honked anyway, yeah. Okay, we're good. Thought we had only 1 DPS. You need to move away from the helicopter in the sky. No, again, this spot is safe. People just are not able to, they're not able to stand in there for some reason.
Run away, little girl.
Hey, Peter, what's up? Hey, welcome.
You won't be so lucky next time.
We got a ring too. Probably put that on. Congrats on the 12. 10s are easy. 20% upgrade from 10 to 11 seems to be too much for the pugs I join. Oh, really? If you stand near the helicopter, though, the missiles instantly explode. Correct. But again, this spot is always safe, so it doesn't matter if they instantly explode. You stand here and you don't get hit. Alright, let's see what that ring is. That's the Haste Mastery ring. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, gonna take our ring off from last season now. The, whatever, the pseudo-legendary or whatever. I guess that is the reason you would go to the other side if people don't know that you were prone to wiping. Yeah, they're gonna have to learn. Like I said yesterday, or in the previous key, like, moving the boss that much is gonna destroy that key. Like, you can't have a boss that long. That was, how long was that fight? We did have deaths, but that was still almost a 4-minute fight. So adding like 2 minutes to that fight is, no, you're gonna have to dodge the fire. I tank in that safe spot and have people pinging to move the boss all the time. Yeah, it's really weird because Wowhead even made an article about it. Usually that's enough for people like that to get educated, but I guess not. Alright, anyway, let's get it on the sheet. That is a good amount of score. We got 25 points only, but still our third 12 in time now. Well, fourth because we had to do DFC twice, but... do you ever consider ratios when you create a tune? Like I said about... We just talked about Shadow Meld, but not normally. Usually what I consider is the way it looks and what I like about the animations and the race and stuff. But yeah, I guess the Warriors damage was a little behind there. I don't know if that was a serious conversation or what. Ellie, Rat, and Fury. Easy upgrade, even though those, I don't know what the hell that was, but it seemed like sabotage to me. The fight was buggy for me. The circles appear just before they explode. Yeah, so we just talked about this in the last key, but they shoot out from the boss, right? Or from the bots, I mean. And so the one that's very, very close to the bot, it's like he's throwing the bombs, right? Like, think about it. Like if you lob a baseball or something, right? It's going to take longer for the farther ones to hit. So the close ones explode instantly because they're close. you know? But again, like, the patterns are not random. That's why that spot works. The patterns are not actually random. So, yeah, if you learn the patterns, you'll know where to stand no matter what. Still wondering why Red Pally is the most popular class in the game? It's just super easy, yeah. Yeah, very easy to play. And very powerful, too. Oh, it's like a streamer? What is that? What the fuck does that say? That's a streamer, I guess. Yeah, that's a person. Okay. Good class fantasy as well. Yeah, Paladin's the best class fantasy, to be honest. I think Paladin's the coolest class in the game. Alright, we got Workshop, Floodgate. We need those. And Rookery. Pally is using pink. That's why. What do you mean? You fixed the lag today? Again, that was not on my end. I don't know what that was. You have the overlap with Gatling phase 2, and people struggle with that. You were right, but moving to the safe quarter makes it a lot less likely for people to fail. Yeah, I know that, but it's like, there's a lot of ways to make the fights a lot easier to not fail, but unfortunately the timer matters, you know? We can't fight that boss for like 6-7 minutes. Like, it's just not. Moving the boss like that is going to destroy DPS. It takes so long for him to move. Like, even when I did try to move it back in the original days, there would be times when he just wouldn't move fast enough. So it sounds safer on paper. Like, if you could fucking pick the mob up and move him, it would be safer. But people are just going to sit there in the middle of the room while he's moving and get a hit, you know, and get hit by stuff anyway. So, yeah. I don't know. I mean, you guys are doing it not that way? Like, you got on high, like, 12s, people are moving the boss? I could try, I guess, but I'm really shocked to hear that, considering all through BFA, if you ever moved the boss, people would freak out. Guys, was the video of the DK and Demon Hunter leaping in and getting one shot with the chat logs not fucking hilarious? That was really funny, yeah. In the 12 I did, they did move it. Wow, okay. That's shocking. Especially during Bloodlust. Maybe people aren't actually lusting there anymore. You can for sure move it this season. Alright, we'll give it a try next time we do it. Although I'll probably forget because I don't know when the next time I'm going to do Motherlode is. But yeah, I guess you guys are probably right. Like, it moves better this season, I guess. In the past, it was like, oh, fucking awful. I doubt there's any footage that I can quickly find on this channel of me trying to move him, but like, it would take like 20 seconds for him to get from one side to the other. There was also a safe spot on stairs from the Gatling gun. That's true, but the Gatling gun is not what's killing people right now. It moves a lot faster now. Okay. Yeah, the stair trick doesn't work anymore. I did not move it before this weekend, then got flamed for it. Was defensive in the moment, but tried it, and I think it's reasonable. Yeah, and the thing is, like, those guys just, like, those two guys straight up didn't know that they was a safe spot. Like, they're just trying to dodge the fire, like, willy-nilly. But they might end up being right anyway, I guess. It's kind of weird. It's kind of, like, sad, don't you think? Like, an advanced strategy used to be easier back when the game was actually harder. But now people just suck so bad at this fucking game that, like, an advanced strategy looks like a bad strategy now. It's kind of weird, right? Like, how did the average player get worse since BFA? I find it helpful to turn the Gatling gun away. Oh, definitely, yeah. Yeah, I always turn it away. That's why I drag it, so, like, the boss is kind of in the middle of the safe spot, so they're able to stand there and attack. Is that normal as a tank? You have to wait so long for people to accept you? Yep, that's what I said. Like, people talk about tank shortages and shit. It's like, not at this level. They made too many mechanics in Mythic Plus, so the average player is overwhelmed. No, that's the exact same fight. That fight's probably easier now than it was in BFA. I didn't know there was a safe spot. I've been moving him, but also haven't done above 6 yet. Yeah. Yeah, there's a safe spot. It's... I put a blue marker just in the last video there if you want to go looking back at it, but They won't accept him because he's not Vengeance or Pally? Possibly. But one way or the other, regardless of what the reason is, that tells you that there's absolutely no shortage of tanks here. The fight is easier now. Before in BFA, the mechanics overlapped way more and happened way more often. Yeah, plus those ads were way harder too. You remember they did like a line or something you had to soak? Thing is, at this key level, you hit a sort of ceiling where a lot of tanks end up staying at. Yeah, maybe. Also, if you were doing 12s and are talking about mechanics overwhelming you, you must be lost. Same with healers. I see some groups waiting 30 minutes for a disc. Yeah, that's sad. Safe spot on the corner of the first grate on the left side. Yep. I would argue there's still a shortage. People are just picky. There can't be a shortage. You can't be this picky if there's a shortage. That's what I mean. Like, because you would never know that somebody's coming, right? If there was truly a shortage, that would mean that there's, like, no truth that you would want to wait for. You may sit here all day if there was a shortage, you know? Based on the way people describe it. Especially because it's not like I'm unqualified for the key or something like that, you know? The last boss of theater overwhelms me every time. Oh, really? Even MDI champions who main is disc rerolled to Mistweaver. Oh, yeah. Do you offer tank coaching for someone who's extremely skilled but needs help getting to the next level? I have done tank coaching in the past, but it's usually only for my friends. It's like a lot of investment to do it. But what I can offer anybody at all, for any reason, if you have footage of something that you think you are struggling with and you cannot figure out what you're struggling with, send that footage to me and I will do a video review of it. Where I've done in the past, where like get in Discord with like Gig and Harry and Cop and stuff like that, I can't really offer anymore, unfortunately. Especially not at the beginning of a season. But I'm happy to do video reviews to help you guys, 100%. Have you done 12 Flood? They probably want a tank who has done a 12. No, I've only done the 3. Extremely skilled, needs coaching? Yeah, I don't know what that comment meant, but either way, happy to help if I can. Give DKs a leech raid buff, Blizzard. I don't think it would really help that much, though. It might help in actual raid, but yeah, in keys, I don't think anybody would get much value out of it. Leech is really powerful, though, is it? Quasi plus Elsamir made awesome videos about all pulls and all dungeons. Gotcha. All party members get plus 5% leech. That would be the buff. Is 5% a lot though? Like, would that actually make, like, would you invite me for that buff? I don't think you would. Like, surely a DPS buff would be way more valuable to people. More armor would be nice, but Paladin already has that. There is no haste buff, right? Yeah. We have the mastery buff, the versatility buff, health, attack power, spell power, magic damage, physical damage, and that's it, right? Or is there another buff out there that I'm unaware of? I think that's it. The movement speed buff for Windwalker, but that doesn't really, or Monk in general I think has that. But they actually get 2 buffs, so that doesn't really count. 5% leech would be pretty big, would it? But I'm saying, would you invite me over another tank? Do you think it would be a good change to be able to sign up to more than 5 keys at a time? I think so, yeah. I think 10 should be the number. Avoidance would be a good leech, is nice, but does not change any consideration. Yeah, I don't think you would get picked for leech alone. Monk has a 5% buff and they don't get taken. Well, yeah, but that's... Again, we're comparing it to the top specs, though. Maybe the question should then instead be, do you think that Death Knight buff would be the worst or not? And if so, what would be the worst if you think Leech is better than not the worst? fucking hate these mining nodes, man. Help survivability, 5% leech, druid buff, a priest buff, and Xiaomi mastery would make DK's meta maybe. Oh yeah. Well, I'm certainly not gonna say no if Blizzard offers it, but I don't think there's much of a need for it. Okay, that's enough of these. The warrior buff is useless, is it? It's just worse than the monk one, I guess, right?
A few
DK buff gives every party member an AMS.
Please gather them.
Yeah, magic damage reduction. That would be way better, I think. Don't you think that'd be way better? An aura of magic damage reduction? That'd be cool. Then you can make Devo only physical damage reduction. That would actually be really cool. 3% physical damage reduction for Devo and 3% magic damage for whatever the opposite of Devo is. Unholy aura was what it used to be the opposite of.
About bothering our equipment.
Because originally Death Knight and Paladin were kind of polar opposites, so that would make a lot of sense actually to do that. They have these auras that are like PvP talents still, don't they? Decomposing aura. That's cool. That'd be fucking real overpowered in PvP though, or PvE though. There used to be more, but I guess they got rid of a lot of them. What the fuck is that one? Death Strike reduces all physical damage taken by 20%. Can we have that one? Can I get that as a talent, please? I see the top Death Knight Mythic Plus rankings run Salian. Are you considered changing to the hero talent? No.
This one's programming has been damaged.
Even though I know Death Knights have self-sustain, but I would be terrified as a healer not knowing when healing a Death Knight is a waste of mana and time. You'll never be able to heal them. You'll never be able to impact my health pool in a way that will be meaningful. There's one time in that whole dungeon that we did just now that I needed healing, and that was when I was out of combat and I had that 9 stacks of that bleed on me. And that priest basically wasn't able to do anything for me. I think he gave me barrier or whatever, power word shield or whatever. %90 of specs do mostly magic damage, so unless you run rogue and hunter, warrior, monk, bust does almost nothing. Pally, shaman, demon hunter, death knight do such big portions of damage as magic. You're just saying, like, yeah, the damage profiles of the game are mostly magic, yeah. If you want to impact a Blood Death Knight, play Holy Pally, right? Yeah, that's the only healer in the game that's going to be able to help me out, really. I posted a picture of the Crunch Wrap. It's smaller than a normal one, but the hash brown is super crunchy and good with salsa. I'm scared to look at it. I'm already hungry. It does look pretty good, to be honest. Warrior buffs affect all melee and hunter. Yeah, BM Hunter is kind of meta right now too, right? I love this guy. The first thing he says is thanks. Tough out there. The thing is, even if they have low runing power, you're not going to be able to help them. Your health, your heals just don't do enough. Have a look at what your biggest heal, like, go look at what your biggest heal is. Tell me the number. Look how much health I have. 13.5 million out of combat. As a Resto Druid, does my cat form damage get buffed by Battle Shout or Arcane Intellect? Arcane Intellect only buffs Intellect, which is only usable for casters now. This ain't classic. Oh yeah, we're doing Rookery. Oh, that guy's 3k by the way. What the fuck? 3,031. Holy shit. It's the all physical comp with Squish and Bansher. Let's not pretend the average physical comp could do that. Cat form damage would be increased by Battle Shout, yeah. Yeah, Battle Shout improves strength or attack power or whatever. As a Resto Druid, my main stat is Intellect. Oh, my bad. I misunderstood. You're talking about when you're in cat form. That's a good question that I don't know for sure. That should be easily answered by your, like, class thought leaders, like, I'm sure. That's easily tested and studied. I think preservation with golden hour healing scaling with damage taken in the last 5 seconds pairs evoker well for Blood Death Knight. Yeah, that would be good theoretically if they were better off. If you were in a team, what classes would you like playing alongside you? I no idea. I don't ever play in a team. Haven't thought about it.
4,
I'm excited to see how you pull the first room.
1.
We have a lot of practice with this one. That's going to be our 5th time trying this on 12, so hopefully we'll get some good results from this one. Are you already dead? The other thing, oh, we didn't even lust here. I was gonna say that's the other thing about lust in here is you end up getting a lot of tunnel vision, I bet. Taking like a lot of chunk damage from these guys. Start attacking fast. I know Arcane Link will buff your cat form damage as your int is converted to attack power in cat form. Nobody clicked that. I just don't know if it adds your attack power or replaces it, yeah. I want to do keys, but I'm having windows in my house replaced today, and I don't know when they're doing my room. Oh, that's rough, yeah. Oh, that's because that took so long. What happens now? Is that gonna aggro with that pack? No. Okay. But we can still make that happen no matter what, looks like. They really screwed the timer here. 29 minutes is too short. Yeah, I would like to see it at 30 again. What was it, 31 before? 30 seems right. Preservation is very strong, but got non-dedicated big streamers, so population is uber low. Oh yeah. Yeah, it doesn't seem very popular. Now if you don't meet a damage check, you won't time regardless of deaths. Yeah, we've had that a few times now. Oh shit. Wrong one. Oh no, I got the right one. Yeah, Thunder is the right one. I don't know if it was on purpose, but a lot of people do lust the second pull over the first. Oh, really? Yeah, that doesn't... Yeah, I don't know. Lust in here seems really weird to me. I would rather just lust the bosses, but... doesn't really matter, I guess. Preservation can't actually heal this last boss with their range. Oh, that's an interesting problem. I didn't even think about that. I don't think we're going to be able to fight that pack. We have to close now. That would be 5 casters in that pack then if we did that. Kill this one and go this way. Actually, I don't even think we can. I think this guy is too dangerous to fight with that pack no matter what. Now that the timer has changed, delaying lust is more interesting. I feel like double pull here isn't really better than the first pull. Yeah, I don't know. If it's only about timer optimization, then you can't really get like much value from Bloodlust.
Beware.
I feel dumb. I didn't know you could go behind the boss to pull trash. Oh, really? You walked all the way back around? That's fine. Yeah, don't do that. The guy just said something nice. Well, we were talking about that guy before because he was like, the first thing he said when he joined the group was thanks, which means he's like having a rough go of it right now, right? That's pretty funny. And then it had more evidence of that as the second comment unfolds as well. Poor monk just wants to time a key. Yeah, it's tough. Oh shit. That was kind of, yeah, that was really close.
Beware.
Anybody that notice any trick that indicates which direction it turns before it moves? No, I don't think there is any. Maybe though. Just be in the middle, I guess, and be ready.
Beware. Beware.
The grates on the floor are where the beams always start. Well, yeah, everybody knows that part, but he's talking about knowing which direction you need to move.
Beware.
Monk's about to give us big PP single target damage. Oh, really? He's doing alright. Paladin is not. It should be normalized to say thank you when someone invites you to a key. Yeah, disagree with that, but
Beware.
you should be respectful. You should be thankful one way or the other, even if you don't vocalize it, but talking about it every time, that would be weird. Red single target is bad though. Oh, really? We haven't seen we haven't seen that play out in our keys. Reds have always been competitive, just not this guy. Or you can be like that one guy that makes demands the second he gets invited to a key. Oh yeah, what was that about? I remember that, yeah, that was yesterday morning, right? You're talking about? That's funny. That guy went too early. Yeah, we got the buff, right? That's how it works, right? I've learned more from Mythic Plus from watching your stream than any guide. Your knowledge and encouraging attitude helped me push 2600. Oh, I'm really glad to hear you say that. Thanks, and if you need any further help or questions need to be answered, let me know. Happy to help you out, and congrats. You'll be flying. 2600 is a stepping stone only for you now. You'll see 3K this season. You should give him your money. Well, that I won't ask for, but I won't decline it either. I appreciate everybody who's been supportive, especially since my birthday a couple weeks ago. That's been really nice generosity in the month of March. Did you already try other tanks this season? No. No reason to try them. I don't play them. There is but the one option, and that is the Blood Death Knight. That was stupid. I shouldn't have gripped that. Might pay for that one. Alright, no. Somebody interrupted it. Good. Metro can't try other tanks. He has an exclusive sponsorship with the Evan Hold. They gave him a webcam. That's a great throwback. I never see you drink water on stream. Oh no, you're not. You're not paying attention. I'll do it right now for you. I filled this cup up at the start of the second key, and it's already 1/3 filled, or whatever. 1/3 of it has been drank. The warmest water. Still the coldest. I still love their product, by the way. If I was ever going to get more bottles, I would buy still for them, even though they don't like my approach to the YouTube sponsorships. Metro had a water bottle sponsorship. Yeah. I mean, still consider them a sponsor of the channel. They just don't actively offer stuff anymore. Is Blood Death Knight the easiest to play at the beginning? Oh, absolutely not. Nah, it's the hardest to play if you ask me. We don't know if said liquid is actually water. Are you saying that? Because I don't know how many people were here for this, but when I first got that sponsorship, somebody said that. They're like, I don't know that it's water. Can you prove it, basically? And I tried, and I spilled it all over my fucking keyboard. I tried to like turn the bottle, but because my old one I would have been able to do that, but this one is like a little bit more, the rim is shallow or whatever. And I spilled water all over my keyboard, and like it didn't work for like the rest of the stream. I had to end the stream or something. I don't remember exactly what happened, but I remember it was really bad. Let's delay spilling the keyboard until after the third boss. Yeah, I wasn't sure if that was why you said that. What else? I don't even know if that, like, do I need to move out of that? I don't know what that even does. Probably does damage that would be dangerous to stay in, but... It could still be vodka. Oh no, you would notice if it was alcohol.
Beware.
Trying to AMS this man, but people just don't know about that either, I guess, so. Apparently if you AMS it, oh yeah, we were just trying to do it, but people won't pass it to me, so. I thought I understood how the targeting of it worked, but it looks like he doesn't target the player, so it doesn't work that way. I tried AMSing it yesterday when it seemed like he was targeting me with it, but I guess he always just targets me no matter who it goes on. So that one time it happened, we just got lucky. That monk is a good friend of mine. Oh yeah, well. Glad to hear that. Doing pretty well so far. If you pre-AMS it, then to choose the dot, you have to get it. So if you get it with AMS, then yeah, it goes away. But unfortunately, like, there's a lot of randomness too, who it picks first of all, and then the people with it have to actually give it to you, which, yeah, for some reason people don't try to do that. And the DK took the second one every single time in the 12. Yeah, I mean, that's what I would like to do, but you have to actually get given it. Unless I'm gonna just go chase these people around, I guess some people might do that, but. Well, did you see though, there, I had tried to take it off somebody and there was another guy stacked on him, you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Just, if it's on a range, I guess it's easy to get off him maybe, but. How have 12's been going post reset? Not much better, honestly. You think it works with bubble and spell warning? No, they explained that in the post. First, I think this is a bug, by the way, and it's probably gonna get fixed. But anyway, if you're immune, you're not a valid target for it to go to. So it only works. The only spell in the game that it's gonna work for is AMS. So it would work if you had 5 paladins and everybody bubbled, then nobody would get it. But other than that, it doesn't work. I feel like everybody should pass the tank every single time. I think it's easier to survive as a tank. Yeah, I don't think I would fear getting it twice frequently. What's up? How's your day going, Cannoli? Going so good so far, really, yeah. No complaints here. How's Blood Death Knight damage this season? So they are in a much better place damage-wise. Even Deathbringer, but Sandlane is apparently very powerful offensively. I'm from California. Someone told me, and I told. Try posting that again. I don't know if that was a serious comment or what, but do some proofreading on that one, please. If you get 4 stacks as anything but a Blood Death Knight, you'll die. Is it possible to get 4 stacks? It only drops 5 times, first of all. It can't go to you twice in a row, so yeah, the most you can get is 3, right? And you would have to start with it to get 3. Seeing you play with Blood Death Knight makes me jealous. Everything seems easy with the hero talents. Even with the hero talent different from all now. Oh yeah, well, that doesn't really change anything, to be honest. If anything, the hero talent is easier to play because of, like, it's just an easier thing to play and wrap your head around. I feel like 2 is stretching it as prop pally. Yeah, on average, you won't ever get more than 2. You'd have to get it first to be able to have 3. The only difference of Sandlane and Deathbringer is damage then? I don't know. People tried to debate me that yesterday, that Sandlane's actually better defensively, but I think just because the playstyle is so much more complicated than Deathbringer, even if theoretically, like on paper, it was better defense, it's gonna be harder for most people to find it to be better defense. There's no way Sandlane is better defensively. I would say no either, yeah. But there was some debate of it, so I'll just say that, you know. One way or the other, even if theoretically it was comparable, it's a lot harder to play and it's a lot more active, so you're going to end up missing like good time death strikes a lot more frequently. I still play Deathbringer. I much prefer it. I'm still doing big damage. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, damage is actually really good, even as Deathbringer, as you see. I'm still doing a better percentage of damage compared to the group than I was last season. I think the Sandlane hero talent with Icebound forward 2 plus 4 set is a good combo. Yeah, the problem is, like, okay, the Icebound thing is great, obviously, and you get more value out of Icebound, but it procs randomly, like, you know what I mean? So, like, I don't know, like, random defense is nice, but it's not very good. Like, you're not going to survive frequently because of it. It could happen occasionally, but it's not going to be like, oh my god, I'm out of everything. Oh, thank god the proc happened. You know, like, this is very, 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 very unlikely. So most of the time it procs, it's simply going to just be a little bit extra defense. You're not going to get a lot of value out of it proccing randomly. Whereas if it was like Vamp Blood or something like that, alright, that would change everything. Because then you'd actually be able to do something with the proc when it happens. But regardless, yeah. So that proc is nice and it is stronger, but it's still, it's like, you know, it's still procs for Deathbringer too. It's just not as strong. And then the other big change for Sandlane is that you have more access to Deathstrike, but because of the way it plays, you're more frequently using Deathstrike for damage. Whereas, you know, to sit on it, it's like really suboptimal in Sandland. But yeah, I think in general it's going to be way easier to get well-timed Death Strikes and maximize your mastery as a Deathbringer. Always good to see someone just playing what they want instead of following Wowhead. No, you come to the right place for that, that's for sure. I don't ever follow, like I'd literally, yeah, you would never get me to do that. There's nobody out there who I trust more than me, unfortunately. Sometimes that hurts me, and I think most times it helps me. Deathbringer is better defensively, but Sandlane is enough of a DPS difference. It is recommended in higher keys with tighter timers. Take that with a grain of salt. Yeah, the thing is with Pugging, it's not about, like, you know, maximizing the tank defense, or maximizing the tank offense is not the easiest way to lead to success in Pugging. In my opinion, that's my opinion, obviously, but because as you saw in the Motherlode this morning, one death can be the reason, like one tank death can be the reason we don't time a key. One tank death will matter far more than, you know, another 500k overall or something from the tank roll. I don't know what the actual difference is between the two, but I'm going to just go ahead and say 500k, that sounds fair. In the Pug world, a good DPS versus a bad one will be a chasm of difference. Hey, Harry, what's up, man? I don't know if you remember the conversation we had on Sunday night or Monday night. Are you still good for a podcast tomorrow morning? Tomorrow at 1 your time? Okay, good. I wasn't sure. You seemed a little inebriated. I drank half a bottle of tequila. That's a lot. But yeah, good. We'll get together tomorrow. I'll probably be on around 9 a.m. So I'll text you or whatever, message you on Discord around that time. Do you get Mythic Plus title every season? Oh no, I'll never get Mythic Plus title. I don't really care about it, first of all, so that makes it really hard to get, but on top of that, like, to pug it, you have to be extremely diligent at the end of a season, and I'm not. Boss is super boring for tanks. Yeah, I agree. I'm excited to get together, though. We haven't done one in a long time. So then hopefully I'll get that, and then I'll try to edit it for the weekend. Maybe it'll be live Monday or something like that. See how good of a burn that was? 52. That's the way it should look every time. We're actually destroying this key. Holy shit, I just realized. So much for this being a tight timer. Yeah, we are due a podcast. We haven't... It's like probably 3 months since we last did one. That monk and mage are leaving that pally in the dust. Yeah, well, that's a good thing. I'm happy with that. I might take monk for my future rookery keys. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, honestly, anytime you see like an off-meta DPS, you know they're serious about their spec. We actually are going to two-phase this? No, we won't. It's close, though. Holy shit. Nah, it's really not. But yeah, still. 25% after that first burn with no bloodlust is really good. Monk's good this seemed to be good damage, right? DPS balance is another reason why it's a great season so far. Do you think it's like well balanced? I wouldn't consider them off meta. Oh no? Alright. I mean, we definitely don't see a lot of them, so. There's lots of slept on specs. Oh, really? Windwalker has a naturally good kit for Mythic Plus as well, so I'm glad to see that. If monks had no AoE cap, they'd be the best class in the game. Oh, really? In raid, monks are the best, but in Mythic Plus, they are off meta. I get you. I'm a Brewmaster main, and I'm getting invited to keys as Windwalker sooner than BM. Oh, really? Yeah, well, BM is looked at as the worst tank, so that's a problem, I guess. Timed to 13 CB yesterday, and can't even imagine surviving that at Sandland. Oh, really? So you're on the Deathbringer squad as well? Do you play both? Like, because I've never even tried Sandland, so that's one flaw in my logic, but... Alright, another 30 points. Loving it. 28-35 now. Moving up. Does this boss have a knockback? No, just like it knocks up or whatever, yeah. That's a cool looking icon for a bow. What does it look like? Ooh, that's kind of cool, but I don't like the red, I don't think. That's in 2800, thanks. 412's now upgraded. We destroyed that too. That's night and day from the last time we did that dungeon. Cinder Brew in general just looks tough as hell for a Blood Death Knight. Yeah, actually, it's pretty tough. Windwalker 3.12 overall in a relatively low dungeon, like mob count wise. Second week, and you've already passed my end score last season. Well, you quit. The fuck, that doesn't count. I only played Deathbringer in season 1, but felt like I had an easier time surviving at Sandland. Oh, really? Do you have like, well, I guess it depends on what key levels you're doing, but like for me, there's times when it's like I have to sit there and like stare at my health bar and time the death strike perfectly, otherwise I'll die. Is that not an issue to you as Sandland? 2 upgrades in a row? Yeah, that's good, right? All right, let's get it on the sheet. That one is like, that was like our 5th try at Rookery though, so we would do a good group for that and get that easy. Nope, still do that at Sandland. Okay. So don't you have like an enormous flood of resources though if you sit on that? Scared for monk and mage players next tuning. Oh yeah. Plus that healer was also 3k, so I don't know. Like I didn't do a lot of damage though, so I guess that doesn't even come into play. Yeah, Windwalker top. That's their first top of the season, it looks like. I love Deathbringer due to the aesthetic, but rune management is slightly more unforgiving. As Deathbringer? Oh, okay. Oh, on Sandland. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, okay. I've heard it's also harder to maintain Bone Shield. Obviously, because the spec you just get free Bone Shield constantly, basically. When was the last time that was the last time we saw a Frost Mage. Over a week ago. Is Rat's still #1 damage for that druid? Nope. Rat's not even top 5. That other guy was just fucking clueless. Alright, I need to make a decision on currency. I guess we're going to craft the neck at this point, considering we still haven't got one. Let's go get that done real quick.
My directive is to serve you. My
See what items we need for it.
My directive is to serve you.
What does that do? There's a couple options, I guess. Not really, just the 2. When you enter combat, gain 1 dormant gemstone per socketed gem. Whenever you heal an ally, bestow upon them 1 empowered gemstone to increase the potency of one of their nuts. No thanks. Alright, let's I had to step away. Did you time that Rookery? We destroyed that Rookery. What was the actual end timer? 3.5 minutes left. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left. That's, yeah, that's a good key there. I was not watching live. I was on the Motherlode key. Oh, yeah, make sure if the red live button is not red, then you know you're not live.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
We can put a missive in, right? Yeah. You can put missive in for somebody else's gear, I think, right? That's the one. All the way at the bottom of the list. And then we need these items. Let's see. Blasphemite. That's a gem or something? What is that? From this expansion, is your friend on that? Yeah, definitely. Best TPS comp for Rookery, I think, is Monk, Fire Mage, and Havoc Demon Hunter. Oh, yeah. I had to step away with that. My headphones pause the video if I take them off, and sometimes I forget. Oh, God, really? Why the hell is that a feature? That's a weird one.
I have calibrated my prices to
Okay,
be
neck.
reasonable.
Oops. Oh, wait, you can put embellishments in necks? Can you put the regular ones in? Or is there only these, what are these, like special ones? Yeah, there's not the one that I want, so. Come.
My directive is
Ascension plus Writhing or double verse. How does it know if you take them off? What embellishments do Death Knights use? I was going for the versatility one, yeah. But I forgot to put it on last week, and then I tried to put it on and I didn't get rank 5 or whatever. What stats you going for on neck? Versatility Mastery, yeah. Do boots with embellishments or wrists? Yeah, I'll eventually craft the wrists. I already crafted the boots, or, well, no, I actually didn't. I already crafted the, what did I craft? Oh, we're crafting something. Oh, the belt, yeah, yeah. And I just forgot to put the thing on it. Is jewelry the same as armor, or do you need a personal crafting order for max quality? That I don't know. Why don't you do request in trade chat? Because I don't like doing that. I'd rather just do it that way. You set that as public crafting order, which means they can craft at any quality. Yeah, I'm aware of it. You guys think I don't know that? Death Knight 4 set is crazy strong. Finished in 11 Priory with 2.1 million overall. Nice. What is the 4 set doing for healing? Are you talking about offense, I guess? Yeah, yeah, offense. That's different.
We have slept long enough.
Anyway, and then we can also upgrade some stuff. So, yeah, we'll just upgrade the cloak, I guess. That's it for that. Then we could choose to upgrade. Oh yeah, no, we're done. Yeah, there's nothing else. We can still upgrade these. We were gonna not, but at this point we're done. We don't seem to be getting boots, so we'll do it. Fuck it. There's nothing else to use the currency on. All my gear is past that level now, so that's that. Waiting for next week for more gear upgrades. Hey Metro, what's the best way to send footage to you? Best way would be to email me. onelegiontv@gmail.com. Much appreciated. And then you'll have to like upload it somewhere, obviously. So YouTube works fine. Originally I was asking for Google Drive, but there's like a couple things that you have to do for Google Drive to work, so I just stopped being too specific about it. Okay, workshop. That's another one that we should have no problem. Nearly had it yesterday. And then 13s, this will sign up to Theater 13. Probably have no problem with that. Dark Flame, maybe not as well. I guess Workshop and Priory are going to be somewhat easy now. I think Priory might be pretty easy after the timer changes. But Floodgate and Brew are still going to be really hard. We'll see what occurs with that. Do you only review disaster keys? No, like I said, I'm happy to do, like, if you guys need like help, you know what I mean? I would love to do stuff like that too. If you guys like are running into problems and you don't know how to proceed, I will happily make a video. I'll give my thoughts on that. And then also the comment section will give further thoughts. So it's like a really good way to learn, I feel like. But I get almost never, like never do I get submitted those types of runs. In terms of like a smooth run that the person is not needing help with, so that's not like, what would be the point of that? It'd be a very short video.
You need? I
I was thinking of recording, but yeah, usually my runs are smooth. Well, yeah, record them anyway, like, yeah. So you can just hit that record button every time. And then if nothing happens in the run that's worth looking back at, then just delete the footage. That's what I would do if I wasn't uploading them all. No reason not to record them, honestly. People always talk about like, oh, my computer's not good enough, but like, yeah, I think if you can run WoW, you can record. I haven't tested this, but like, yeah, I don't have a lot of devices that I could test it on. I have a laptop that kind of can run WoW, but it doesn't really run. I don't think it would run Mythic Plus well. I probably wouldn't be able to record on that, but that's, again, WoW wouldn't be good on it as it is. This guy in LFG being 3487. That's from last season, but yeah. 14, I mean, that's not that crazy. People are already pugging 13s and 14s, I guess. What do you most record with OBS? Are you asking, do I use OBS the most? I only use OBS. That's kind of cool that there's a Mino just in that cart. 3,404 is the current highest this season. Oh yeah, maybe you guys don't know that. You thought that guy was from this season? No, that would be like the top player in the world if he was there. Basically, any modern GPU has hardware acceleration for recording and is basically impactless. Yeah, that's what I was saying, yeah. If you could run WoW, you can record. Damn it, didn't mean to cancel that one, shit. I don't think these theaters are going to be a viable thing for us. Alright, Priory 12, very good. I'm going to quickly run to the bathroom. Then we'll go over there. All right. Yeah, streaming's definitely harder impact for sure. Metro goes to the bathroom a lot. Do you think he's sponsored by bathrooms? Nope. Your crafting order has been fulfilled? Oh, shit. Well, I'll get that after this, I guess. I don't want to hold these guys up. Let's head out to Dawnbreaker. Which is still weird. If he comes out boasting about an American Standard toilet, it'll be for sure. If you don't have enough storage, then stream to YouTube, even if unlisted or private. Yeah, you can do that too. That's gonna be a little bit. Yeah, I mean you could do that. Yeah, you can do that. I think a lot of people just don't know how to configure OBS, which I think still defaults using CPU encoding. Yeah, it does still default to that. Yep. You can configure it to use NVEC encoding or whatever. I actually like the software encoding better, but Metro, do you optimize your gear or just equip whatever has more itemable? Right now we're just taking itemable, obviously, but yeah. Eventually we'll have a full set of gear with versatility and hopefully mastery on it, but you know, we'll craft. I mean, probably we crafted like 8 items last season, so whatever we don't get from the vault will be filled by crafting. Right now we only have, what did we get last week? Oh yeah, the ring. Yeah. We got a very good ring. That's a high versatility ring, which is awesome. And then we got the high versatility cloak so far, so that's great too. But those won't be replaced by crafting. Well, I guess they could be, but those are a good piece. And everything else, we're kind of just waiting for better. Let me see this priority route, brother. Oh yeah, it's a mess here as well. We'll see how it goes. We've been having a lot of trouble with it. But what we come to understand is we just need to skip one of these packs, and that's that. Is this the game soundtrack playing? Yeah, you guys never done this dungeon?
2, 1.
This dungeon is immaculate. One of the coolest looking dungeons and coolest sounding dungeons ever. I prefer to skip that second patrol. We tried that and then people aggroed it by accident, yeah.
Expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beladar. The guard sought to kill you. Captain Dale cries protecting something. Each of his lieutenants bolsters his...
Priory music is so good, it's insane, yeah. This is like, I hope that they will eventually become not enemies so I can set my hearth here kind of thing, you know what I mean? Kind of like how in the Nighthold you can set your hearth there. That shit is so cool. Alright, I guess we got a bad overlap there or something. Healer's dead already. What just happened? Oh, Rock Ellie. Why did I just lose threat on every mob? This isn't going well so far for some reason. See, I don't know why this keeps happening. It seems like Blizzard doesn't care at all about itemization on Mythic Plus drops. I don't know how they do it. It does seem like that. You certainly can't say they don't care at all, but yeah, seems weird. Alright, 6 deaths on the Bloodlust. They're arguing about or they're unhappy with the 2 patrols being pulled together. No, we did it twice yesterday with no issues. They just happen to be both having the spell go off over and over again at the exact same time. I think that's bad luck or something, I don't know, but... What? You guys able to answer this question or no? Yeah, I'm asking what do other people pull? Wow, okay, so nobody actually knows. Fucking weird game. 2 nights at once is giga damage on the group, yeah. You need to do better, bro. Figure it out yourself. No thanks. I figured it out myself. It worked the last 2 times we did it. I'm asking these guys why they don't like it, and they don't seem to have an answer, which kind of tells me they have no idea what they're talking about. It's always the DPS sitting there with no resolution to the problem, but there is a problem, and then leaves party. Yeah, it's fucking insane, right? I think the night damage is rangeable. Maybe DR usage for melee. I think really that pull, both of them just did it the exact same time. I don't know if that was abnormal or what, but I noticed that happened. Don't think most healers will be able to keep up with 2 nights, so maybe change your pull to avoid that. I just don't know what else to pull because we tried, like, I guess this route is just way more complicated than it sounds like it is. Yeah, they were synced together there, which I don't know that that's abnormal or what, but that seemed to be different. We got a socket on that? Is that normal? Okay, anyway, we got our 40 item level upgrade neck. Up to 661 now. Let's go get another socket, and there's no neck enchant or nothing, right? Yeah. Healers just needed to not fall over, and it would have been fine. Well, I mean, we could look at yesterday's VOD, I guess, maybe, and see something different there, but... Brewer has slightly more DPS and also survivability to get 2 charges of a D... What is this? But yeah, I don't know. I think, unfortunately, that's just a hard route to get count right, to get count proper. Mini boss with knights is a suicide in Pugs, but 2 nights should be fine. Yeah, like I said, we did it yesterday. Hey Metro, why aren't you playing Sandland? I don't like it. ELDR. Doesn't look like it'd be fun or easy to play for me. Does that count for the spreadsheet? Yeah, we get it on there. Guess we should do that now before I forget. Every run that we enter counts. Maybe try to pull the second pat a bit later. Maybe let them walk down their own to desync the kits. I guess if it's going to be that big of a deal, we'll have to try not to pull it in the first pack, but I don't know. It's like way more complicated than I thought this dungeon was going to be. It's kind of frustrating now. We pretty much had like 4 keys with 4 different routes, and they all go differently, and they all have problems. That's enough. We can just stop there. You can skip the last pack and grab 2 more. Yeah, we tried that yesterday, and then we don't have the right count percentages. So the only thing I think we can do differently, I guess just go over count, is just, yeah, pull. But yeah, so yesterday the reason that we didn't like that was because we skipped the patrol and then somebody aggroed it by accident. So I thought, alright, that's not a good idea, we'll just kill it. Yoda has 13 priority posted. Alright, I guess we can take a look at that. Hey, Misfire, welcome. I don't think you can crowd control anything in there anyway, though, but yeah. People just, I don't know. I think it just overlapped, and that was really the issue. They're not a good point of reference, but I would like to see what his first pull looks like, one way or the other. I skipped that patrol and the other side of the well. I put the mini boss with the guys to the left of the left stairs. Man, I'm not looking to change too much. This is like literally every time we do this dungeon, we have to change this route now, so it's kind of getting a bit too much. But Oh yeah, we never got the ring thing. Posted a so-called pug-proof route. Yeah, but if it's not a VOD, it's not. Yeah, I need a VOD. Just to see how people actually do it, because obviously you type this all out on paper, like, yeah, like this is not realistic. You see how much overcount they are, though? See, I was trying to avoid that. I was trying to get to 100% on the dot, and it seemed like that was going to be impossible without pulling both of these paths.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
What is the name of this item? That's it, right? Magnificent Jewelers setting. Yeah, there we go. Hey, Bliss, how's it going? Hey, Netro. Hey, we keep saying Netro. That's not me. Got the wrong guy. Anyway, I'm in a guild with Kyra, and he says they usually pull overcount because overcount on easy pulls is faster than perfect count on hard pulls. Yeah. Alright, anyway, there are different routes on that site. Radar Arrow route is right at 100%, but only has 3 stars. Yeah, either way, I gotta find a VOD just to see how people open. We'll take a look at the Yoda one. Just trying to figure this jeweler thing out first, then we'll get a look at it. Oh, I vended the ring too. Oh my god, man, what am I doing? I forgot about that. I was gonna put that ring on. Hyras says, does he make videos?
Good fortune to our friends.
Never go right? Well, if you want to pull the mini boss, you have to. Unfortunately.
My directive is to serve you.
I had to walk away, but that 14 Priory with Yoda was a pug. Alright, we'll take a look at it, yeah. Glimmering, is that what it is? Looking for 315, so now Radiant. What is that yellow text up there? You ever play Sandland? No. Left side should always be the play. Oh, you're talking about that? Yeah. I thought you were talking about at this very start. What are these things? Random Valor Stones for what? Getting 2800 or something? Oh no, getting the achievement for the... Oh, I see. I got 2 achievements because that neck was so low. Hey, look, I'm smaller now. Yeah, that's kind of nice, actually. The right mini boss doesn't have shields, though. Higher you get that shield, gets worse and worse. What shield? What are we talking about? Why does it make you small? It doesn't. The neck made me... The other item made me big. Quasi Rods has two knights first pull, and people seem to think that he's hot. He's hot doo-doo. You mean like he's right? Yeah. Like I said, we pulled it yesterday and didn't wipe, so I don't know, but either way, I guess it's dangerous, so. We're gonna do like a full shop here anyway while we're here, so let's finish that up. Then we'll take a look at whatever all this other stuff is. Yeah, unfortunately, I do agree with that. It seems like all those people who made videos on the PTR, too much has changed for that to be relevant still. Even just the nerfs alone changes optimizations, you know? Okay, and now we just need the name of the gem. It's called Versatile Amber. I was on vacation all last week, so I'm way behind. Yeah. Hey Metro, how do I send a VOD from a pug that I think is worthy of review? Best way would be the email. onelegiontv@gmail.com is the email you're looking for. I have a 610 neck and can't seem to get an upgrade in drops. Do you recommend me crafting one? Yes, definitely. Upgrade your worst pieces for sure at this point with crafting. That's what it's there for, really. It's like a kind of a bad luck protection. Alright. New to the channel. I'm running Blood Death Knight this season for the first time for my raiding guild. Do you do any raiding on Blood Death Knight? No, I don't raid at all. Yeah, you could have crafted better last year, but yeah, at this point. Yeah, I think Waffles is right. They are healable normally. We just got unlucky with them sinking. So I guess one way or the other, though, we like to try to take that kind of shit out of it. So it's a bad idea, I guess. As long as it's easy to skip. The only reason I started pulling those was because somebody accidentally aggroed them while we were fighting trash. So what's that guy's name? Is it just Yoda? Yoda TV. Where is it? No. Priory 13, this one. Okay, let's see how he starts. It's pretty irritating. I did a 9 with 3 kind of high-strung over-explainers in the guild. Miserable experience as a tank. Oh, I can imagine. What is that? Did you just pop a speed pot? Holy shit. Interesting. Oh yeah, so he is going right for the mini-boss. See, like, yeah, this won't really... If this is a pug, I don't know how the fuck he pulls this off. Because people are going to die to threat here. I like that, though. We can give it a try. But yeah, you need a fucking speed pot. I don't know. I love watching reviews. Some of the bangers people send you make me laugh. Oh yeah, that's so funny, right? Hope you'll be able to send a great one then. Thanks. Engineering rocket belt from Wrath. Oh, and he dies here. Wow, look at that. Maybe this is a lot more dangerous than it looks, but... Alright, well anyway, I don't dislike that idea. I think that's a really good idea if you can pull it off. Alright, so here's another new route. Let's start over. Oh, we don't need to do that. We can just clear it. 4th try, best try. And then these two together with that, right? Wait, hold on. Did we already click that off? Because there was one more thing that we need to look at. That seems like an instant deplete in a pug. Does the mini boss do damage to the group too? Because if so, I won't do it. It would definitely be very hard to pull that without grips. It does do damage to the boss? Alright, so maybe we won't do the mini boss. Yeah, also, actually, this isn't really that much trash, to be honest. It's only 3 packs plus the mini boss. Thunderclap, yeah. Let's see how much damage they take. That guy just got killed by something, though, so that's not good. Also, a evoker healer, it's funny. Anyway, I just want to see what the next bowl looks like. Pull both of those together. Where's the mini boss? There it is. Okay. Yeah, I think that's the right choice. And then they're skipping the pat, right? Is that confirmed in this footage? I don't. Yeah, there's the pat there. I just walked by. If the healer dies but the group still survives, it can't be that much damaged, yeah. Okay, what's gonna happen here? Yeah, okay, so Pat's up at that point. Interesting. Or just the other direction in general. Yeah, I don't know. This whole thing is a lot more complicated than I thought it was gonna be. I'm surprised. So, not that pack. So those 4 together. Then it's these with the mini boss. I don't think we need both. Well, no, no, we do need both of them. Yeah. With that one, right? Gillian might just have gotten sniped. Yeah, I'm not sure how that worked out. I think G8 and G6 pull off to the right, then chain and other paths when knight is low, dies. Slash dies. G6, what? That way? Well, either way, yeah. I think we're going to try it like this for now. As long as we can get to the right count. I don't know what the rest of the route's going to look like, but... Alright, then these together... Now, something that's wrong on the website, or on the add-on, is like, this does not give count when you fight it on the boss, or whoever you fight. Yeah, you still fight that person, right? So you have to click this person to have the boss right, but it doesn't really matter. You just don't need to click anybody, I guess. Yeah, okay, so we need the full... No, the room's not enough either way. Yep. See, I don't know, man. This route is a lot more complicated than it looks like it's supposed to be. So I see people... Let's see, does he do that as well? I see people pulling trash with the boss, and it makes a lot of sense because that boss is very easy. Again, it's only at 13, so it doesn't really matter how good these players are. We can learn from this. He's not... Oh, what the hell was that? What was that he just did? What the fuck? Didn't even know there was enemies over here. Oh, you can skip all that shit? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, hold on. Didn't know you could do that. Now we have to like watch this area a little bit closer, I guess. Yeah, that sounds like the play right there. I didn't know that was an option. What has he pulled here? We're gonna skip this part, right? Well, maybe not. I guess they are, yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't know that was skippable. I guess I should have realized. Now what are they pulling? Nothing, just one pack. Okay, now he pulls in that pack, for some reason delayed. Then you can go around the side, which is pretty crazy. I did not know that was an option. That might be the key to unlocking this. Rank 1 preservation of ogre died first pull. Yeah, to be honest, I think most people just don't play the specs, so it doesn't really mean much. Okay, so let's see what that looks like now then. Start over. Actually, yeah, whatever. Reset route. Try it again. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Then up here, we pull this together. These together. Wait. Oh, wait, what's this? Why does he not pull those? They didn't aggro, or? I'm confused by that part. You're missing % from the mini boss? No, on the last route? No, that doesn't give count when you fight it with the boss. It only gives count if you kill it on its own. What, those don't aggro? The other two don't aggro. Oh, that's interesting. Do we want those, though? The priest mini boss? What, you're saying the trash on the priest gives count? Anyway, so we can add any number of these. Let's just not add any of them right now. We'll see. You didn't select the priest in your route. Anyway, we'll worry about that in a bit. Let's go. Okay, so you probably want to combine these into this pack one way or the other. That seems pretty good. At worst, it can just be separate, but yeah, that sounds like a pretty good idea. So then this guy with that, and then this, and then the rest. What? When you pull that priest mini boss, the little small guys in front of her come automatically. Oh, good. What does he do in that boss room you're on now? This one? I don't know. I'm not really worried about changing that. You can check that video out if you want. I'm just trying to figure out better ways to get count percentages right. Still way off. I never know what to pull together or if it needs to be fought together. Yeah, I don't know. Typed in Goblin Slayer on YouTube and you came up. Why? Goblin Slayer? What does that mean? He pulls the trash right below the first boss, next to the exclamation point. This? Yeah, that's what I wanted to watch next, yeah. It's an anime. Oh, okay. Never heard of it. Okay, so we do that together. And so what is this pack? God, he moves around a lot. Holy shit. It's also just because it's sped up, I guess. It looks weird. Okay, so that pack into the boss. I think that's a good idea, to be honest. There's like, this boss is so easy mode. It's good to move around a lot. People hate on me as a tank for doing it, but it must be done. As long as you're not missing globals, I guess, yeah. Okay, so 6 with this pack. I mean, I might confuse it. Am I missing something here? We still are 4% short. Like, what? Did I not click on some? These packs can't be skipped, I guess. They just give too much count. These guys aren't going to give 4% total now. So, even if we added all of those, we're still 3%, 2.5% short. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this pack is just not skippable, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like, this pack gives 3%, so I don't know. It's unfortunate, but it's just like it really doesn't. I don't know. It would really solve a lot of problems if we could just survive that path. I don't know what this is, man, but I have no idea what you're asking, so please try to figure it out. He's definitely got ADD or something. He moves like that even when he's doing target dummy footage. Yeah, it's weird. I don't know. Why are there copies of the mini boss on the bottom left? Because these ones don't give count. This is what happens when you fight the boss. The mini boss you decide to fight together with the boss does not award enemy forces. So you can't click that one because it gives 5% count. I don't know. I'm the same way. I think a matter of looking good while playing. It's a showcase of skill to be able to move around while playing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess as long as you're not losing uptime or whatever, yeah. What happened if we add both of these packs? Okay, I guess that's the only other option. Is just clear that whole room out. So I guess that's what we'll do. Okay, hold on a second though. If we did that, then how many of these do we not need? 14. 4. We can only take... Oh no, look at that! Ooh! Okay. He pulls 2 of the center packs behind the fountain in the first area after he's done the 2 mini bosses. Yeah, we're good. I like what we got here. So let's take a look at this. This is, again, wildly different than what we just did, though, so hopefully we can pull it off. The only thing I'm worried about is this first pull and getting it in position. I don't play tank, but for some reason, watching you play in routes is very satisfying. I'm glad you feel that way. I feel like it would probably be boring, but I guess people enjoy watching it. It's just like, man, aggroing all this shit is going to be so fucking difficult. How many seconds of leeway does he have? Because I feel like it's going to take me way longer to do this. I'm definitely not going to be speed potting, that's for sure. It looks like he's got probably like 10-15 seconds of leeway before that guy's out of range, so it's... Because, like, he's tanking him here, which is, like, there's plenty of time to get him. He would have to be, like, past this pot of plant or whatever that is. You practice a pull on a 0? Yeah, it's not going to work, though, because the timer starts the route, you know? He's using Slappy Hands. You using that this season? No, it's Slappy Hands, not to do with that. We can grip the casters or whatever the archers in. That's not the problem. The problem is gathering everything and not dying. So I guess let's go fucking see what happens. Just casually say don't attack until I get in the corner. Yeah, I guess I will have to do that, honestly. Because that was my biggest issue with trying to do that in the first place, was people dying to threat on the way in. But yeah, I'm going to have to basically drop, get Blood Boil off, then just Wraith Walk all the way over. So if anybody does any damage on the way in, they will die. We probably won't see the key again today now. That's how it always goes. But hopefully next time we'll remember all that. It physically hurts to not DPS, then see a doctor. Something wrong. You see, this has got to be the most route heavy season in years. I don't know when the last time we had this many route conversations. It's like literally every single dungeon. Theater still has a route conversation, but that's kind of a quiet one. Like, yeah, it's like literally every dungeon, right? Like, what are the 8 dungeons? Let's see. Cinder Brew, I mean, not really, but it's about pull cadence. Dark Flame, kind of easy mode. You don't really go, like, route doesn't really matter in there. Priory, insane. Like, we literally switched the route like 6 times in the last 3 weeks. Rookery, harder than I thought it was going to be, but it's kind of straightforward. Floodgate feels like it could have like 30 options, but it kind of doesn't. Really only has 2 options, I guess. Theater, we still haven't figured out how to get a good route to maximize Bloodlust, so I guess we're just giving up on that. Mechagon, we have to figure out how to get undercount. Motherlode, dramatic route changes, though. It's actually crazy. Yeah, like 4 of the 8 dungeons are heavily routed in this season, whereas most seasons in the past, there's only ever been 1 dungeon. Aren't tank seasons that heavily rely on routes fun for tanks? Maybe for others, but I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I would like I said, my ideal Mythic Plus would be you have to pull every single mob in the dungeon. I don't like this idea of like, we're going to skip that, but not this. And then some people are going to have different opinions on that. So they're going to fight with me in the middle of the key about it and all this shit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I don't know. Blizzard put the trash in the dungeon for a reason. I think it's meant to be killed. So I get, you know, what the fuck is that? Should we sign up? Not this early in the season. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. It makes it easier if there's only 1 route. Yeah, then you're able to focus a lot more on what's actually causing problems for you. But like literally that Priory, we've done 5 different ways now in the last 5 attempts. You're gonna skip there over wall and confuse everyone. What do you mean? I've started bear tanking recently, and Motherlode is just crazy. Oh yeah, it's hard as fuck too. I'm really shocked at how difficult Motherlode is compared to the past versions of it. I guess we will sign up because there's no other keys. In theater, I've seen they go Lich side first, then Lust on CD, like even on trash, yeah. In Shadowlands, there used to be ways that you can pull and you would be able to Lust on bosses on CD. But it doesn't seem like it can work out that way anymore because of the way they changed the timer in there. Thought that was gonna go away once I phased realms or whatever, but I guess not. I lust on first boss, A-bomb boss, and last boss. Yeah, the problem is you really want to get 4 lusts in there. And you used to be able to lust 4 out of the 5 bosses easily. But I guess that's just not possible anymore given the timer changes. Motherlode yesterday, I pulled the first drones into the room on the left at first box. Healer said too big of a pull and left 2 minutes in. Oh, you're talking about Floodgate. Yeah. Sadly, lots of that too. That's why I say I don't like routes, because that kind of shit really sucks. Major Q is named Potter. Oh, Harry. We invited him too. Okay, off to Floodgate. Unfortunately, Priory would have been nice to do back-to-back, but we'll get to that. Maybe still later. It's only 1 o'clock, so we can do at least 1 more after this, if not 2 more. I gotta be off at like 2:30-ish the latest, though. Really more like 2:20. When you go down after first boss, you kill the big open room towards A-bomb boss, then go flag boss. Yeah, but flag boss is the lust that you don't want. That's the only one that lust doesn't help you on. Because your DPS are going to get pulled down during the lust. Oh god, that's not what you want to hear. Wait, we played with this guy before, didn't we? Ambulance?
Someone didn't get the message. These are earthen resources.
I'm Rep Pally, 2.3k. Anyone want to help me? I'm having a bit of trouble finding 8 and 10s. That's not that kind of channel, man. If you have any questions or need any help about improving, I will happily do everything in my power to help you, though. But yeah, we don't really just come and carry people. My advice for you is to do your own key. Or try rep. Or try prod, I mean. That would definitely make your life easier. 100% agree. Never lust flag boss. I lust first, third, which is the chain boss, and last. Yeah, and so lusting 3 times is fine too, I guess, but the timer's tight in there, so I was trying to find a way to do 4 lust. Like the old days. People just lust the flag boss to skip people from getting pulled down, hence more time in the key gained. Yeah, but I'm saying like during the bloodlust, people get pulled down. That's why you don't do that. Alright, let's see what this looks like. Flag boss tip, if you get pulled down, take off your weapon to die faster. Oh, that's an interesting tip. I didn't even think about that. I don't think we have one. Do we have one made for this? Yeah, I don't have one to link. Just spam sit so they 100% crit. Oh, that still works? I didn't think that worked in PvP. What, did we change something in here? Why is... This is not an actual route that I've done. Yeah, I needed to make one for this. I never did. Left? I don't know what that means. Can you even unequip gear? You can unequip weapons, yeah. I had a guy spam heal himself when that duel happened. We've seen some funny shit over the years. Way too much talking. Oh, I mean, literally one of the first things said was, I don't know that I can heal this. It's like, oh, great. Have you finished all 12s? Oh no. It's gonna be a long time before we do that. As Warlock, I wait until I'm about to die to pop Soul Burn and Hellstone. I just finished all 11s, doing 12s now. Maybe I can get a 12 and invite you. Sweet. Yeah, we need 4 more, so. If you get one of the 4 we need, I'll happily do it. Or if you just want to, well, fucking, we can just do one, I don't care. How's Blood Death Knight feeling at the moment? Very, very good, yeah. I would say very good. But again, this is a Deathbringer, I don't know how Sandland's playing out. Metro, I believe in you. I think you can finish all 12s this week. We won't probably be able to do it this week one way or the other, just because I'm not going to stream tomorrow for March Madness. I will be back Friday early. But yeah, since we're going to only stream 3 days this week, I would not expect that, but... Sand feels bad IMO, but I really like the 1 rune Marrow pretty often. Oh yeah. Where is the DPS's damage here? It felt like it was low. Oh yeah. I don't know. Not worried about that quite yet. Yeah, I guess it was a little low, maybe. That guy still doesn't have a... What? That guy just died to the box getting clicked. Okay, really good start. I can see why you have trouble healing. Who do you want to win it all? I did make a bracket. If you remind me after that, I'll link it. You guys can sign up and have we have like a group for the bracket on ESPN. My team obviously is Duke, so I want them to win it all, and I think they will. They have a good shot this year. Teams call. Yeah, I don't know what that even means, honestly. Michigan is winning it all. It was rigged. They got a 5 seed in Michigan. What the... They're not gonna make it past the first round, brother. Who are they playing? That team's awful. That team's one of the most overrated teams in the country. Them and Iowa State are the most 2 overrated teams in the country. Teams is Discord for your job, yeah. I'm shocked more people don't actually use Discord. Discord seems like superior to every other program I've ever seen used. Like the high school basketball team that the team that I went to high school for that I've been supporting, how they do it, they have a fucking Snapchat group. And I was like, I'm trying to I wish I could talk to the coach and be like, brother, use Discord. Like you can literally send videos and links and shit. Like you can make channels with permanent links and all this. Like, the fuck are you guys using Snapchat? Like the messages get deleted after a while and shit. It's really weird. I think a lot of people just straight up don't know about Discord if they're not gamers. But if it was me who was coaching that team, I would have here's plays, here's video of stuff that I want to do. You could come back and reference this. Yeah, I think it would be really good. They won the Big Ten tournament. I know, but that's because Michigan State had a bad game. They're a really bad team, man. Michigan is not a good team. They have some serious flaws in their lineup, and they're going to have big problems with foul trouble in the tournament, you can already tell. Teams is better in a professional environment because it integrates with emails and OneDrive. Oh, really? Or is there a way to make the channel functionality? I don't know. I feel like that's invaluable. That, and I wouldn't trust Discord with my proprietary info. Like what? I guess I don't know what that means. I feel like we already trust Discord a lot, so. Had some good days when Discord did not exist and you used Skype. I remember Skype, yeah, we used Skype all the time. And Ventrilo, that was what we used for a while. Teams has channels too, oh yeah. But the pinging and all that, is that something you can do with those programs? You don't want to use Discord to discuss company info, why? Discord could be used for work. It's just a company politics, and I don't think Discord has a business-to-business offering. Wait, you have to pay for Teams? Is that what you're saying? Because Discord's free. No more of a reason to do it. I can still hear the noise from Vent. Yeah, it's a very unique noise, right? No idea what that was supposed to even sound like, but it was really unique noise. Companies like to have private instances of their communication servers. And Discord, well, I don't get it. People can just randomly find the Discord somehow, I guess. Discord owns everything that's on it. And that's why I guess I don't understand what we're talking about. All good. If it was me, I'd be using Discord. That's all I wanted to say on that. Probably because I'm more familiar with it, though. Can I pick that? Good. To think COVID, everyone chose Zoom over Discord. Yeah, I know. That's why it feels like a lot of people just don't know Discord exists and that it's so good. Everybody I've ever introduced to Discord who doesn't game or something like that has always been really impressed by it. I think it's one of the best programs in the whole, any type of communication program. Loads more things to worry about than Discord. What do you mean? Did the music change with the boss? Yes, the music changed when you engage this boss, which is really another cool feature of this dungeon. I just noticed you have no background. Oh yeah. Welcome. Been about, I think it was It was season 1 for sure, because that's when I had the mic issues the most. But yeah, it's probably been like 3 months since we got this set up. If Discord had come out with a locally hosted enterprise version during 2020, it would have been the biggest company in the world right now. Yeah, maybe. I imagine Blizzard music department has a ton of fun making this patch. Yeah, you're probably right, to be honest. I think I just realized I have music turned off. Yeah, you guys gotta get that music turned on, man. It's funny how many people react to this shit. Like, is this music from Beethoven's 6th Symphony? It's like, brother, this is the dungeon music. Like, what do you guys don't know that? Like, that's kind of crazy. This music is like defining this expansion, and people are missing it. I feel bad for them. I was like that for a long time too, so I get it, but the music in The War Within is unbelievable. Like, some of the best gaming music on the planet. Shadow Priest has great priority damage. Oh yeah. This is the first expansion I've left the music on. Good choice.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
He's melting the big guys. Pretty good anyway. Sweet.
Beware.
Yeah, that was not a good idea. AMS ain't that strong. Oh no, I'm gonna die here. Oh. Okay, we gotta stop that cast. Stop the cast.
Beware. Beware.
This healer definitely not ready for this key. You can already tell.
Beware.
The druid should not be playing at work. Yeah, he's in a Teams call probably, yeah. These guys aren't even fucking close to here. Where are they? What are you doing? Brother, there's nothing up there. Oh no. He wanted to RP, he had to take the glider. I guess I don't blame him, it's kind of fun, but... Quasi said in his gearing video, you can do delves during work from home because you can pause whenever to take calls. That's true, yeah. Definitely don't want to be in a key while you're doing other stuff, but... Watch this dot on the minimap. This time he's gonna ride here. I mean, there's no option to take the glider a second time, is there? Does spamming delves without keys work for gearing alts? No, it's horrible. It's like, you basically get green gear. Literally had 2 people die to divers and just went to glider to get back to us. Yeah, that's nuts. I don't think I've seen that before. I didn't realize general chat and delves is all delves. Oh, really? That's cool. I didn't know that. The next boss is so chaotic. I'll super chat if nobody dies. Thanks for all these like bets that you're placing. I like that. My buddy always posts Chinese copy pastas in general when we do delves. What does that mean? They have certain types of pasta there or something?
Beware.
Well, well.
Beware.
Have we here?
Beware.
What the fuck? Yeah, is that what you're talking about? That's wild. Search for the pink number? What the hell?
Beware.
Why is it that like Chinese shit makes no fucking sense?
Beware. Beware. Beware.
You don't speak Chinese? No, I mean like the direct translation to it. I assume that that's what that is.
Beware.
It's like a translation and then the text is the Chinese stuff of that translation.
Beware. Beware.
Purposely translated bad as a joke. Oh, really?
Beware.
Because I remember when Mop leaked, this is like way old school, but I remember when Mop leaked, it was leaked through a Chinese company. And like, it was so nonsensical, like the shit that we were reading from the leak, it was like, it was almost like it was purposely confusing. I think it still probably to this day, it probably was, but I'll never forget that. You know you build community the right way. I want to dislike you sometimes, but you're too good. You want to dislike me?
Welcome
Why?
to the firing ring.
Lumberjack website equals Warcraft logs. Oh, that's clever. Chinese translations are just funny, I guess. Gather black hedgehog strength. What? Imagine the direct translation to smooth as a baby's bottom, but a literal translation. I can't. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, we have no roads. Sweet. Your personality is very all in or all out. You can be an asshat, but you're a beautiful mind. Thanks. Yeah, no super chats coming here today, huh? This guy thinks it's still timeable. Don't introduce him to that priest from a while ago who thought you needed 14 minutes after this boss. Remember that? You haven't even been halfway through the boss yet. It's at 11 minutes. Gonna give it anyway. 350. I appreciate that, man.
Consolation prize.
Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate that. A priest would have a heart attack looking at that timer. He wouldn't be able to comprehend it. Yeah, for real. He would literally die. Yeah, he would actually have a heart attack. You're right.
I'll get him, boy.
Metro is the Loch Ness Monster. He needs Tree Fitty. Oh, yeah. That's from South Park, right? How was your vaults? I got the cloak, yeah, so I'm pretty happy with the cloak.
Beware.
Guess we'll kill it, no problem with 4, though. But yeah, this one ain't being upgraded. This might be double downgraded, honestly. Is that a thing? Does the key go backwards twice if you do really poorly? I got Mythic two-handed weapon with leech on it. Whoa, that's really nice. It should. That'd be crazy, right?
Beware.
Try to solo a 10. It takes us like 10 hours, and then we have the key that's a 0. Actually gonna kill the big guy first. That's kind of rare. I think we should have Mythic Minus, where the key can go negative, and it gets easier than a 0. That's funny. Do you have to kill all these bosses at the same time? Those two though? Yeah, definitely. You have to, otherwise they both like empower each other's main mechanic when they're enraged. I guess we're done.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
Metro, will you ever do a subscriber milestone? Like what? What are your thoughts on that? The 12 I did of this last night, someone must have logged because it has kill time on Raider.io. We had 17 minutes left after second boss. Oh yeah. How over time, like how in time was it? Yeah, if you kill the small mob, the goblin first, it's not that bad, but the other way around it's really bad. 5 minutes under, holy shit. That's wild. Alright. Flooded gate. So we can definitely do at least one more. Haven't seen the other way around. It's pretty rare, yeah. I think I only saw it on the PTR, to be honest. Shadowed Priest. You still logging for WoWP? I hope so. Oh, no, I guess not. I never clicked the button. Probably can just do it this way, right? No, it's not. We're not allowed to do it because the game's currently using the log, but yeah, it'll work eventually, I think. Lots of Dix Priest on the sheet. Ah, they're fucking awful. I hate Dix Priest. I really wish we could have no Priest ever in this season, or in all seasons, really. But yeah, in terms of representation, they are the highest by a lot. 13 higher than the second most, and that's Monk. Unfortunate. But they're a decent healer this time around, at least. They seem to be capable, more capable than they have been in the past, so that's good. They used to be a bad healer, too, in Season 1. I felt like they were also a bad healer on top of everything else that they failed to bring. Wow, no 12s. There's a lot of 13s, though. But yeah, I don't think that's really worth doing right now. Theater 14, wow. Guess we'll wait. Oh no, Meadery, there we go. Why do you hate Dix Priests? They have no utility. Very squishy and no utility. It's like the death combo for pugs. The healer is going to have to make up for mistakes, and when one of the mistakes is we didn't kick the spell, you want them to be able to make up for that in more than heal ways, do you know what I mean? So, unfortunately, when they have basically no utility to stop spells, they're not going to be able to make up for mistakes very easily. And then on top of the fact that the spec is already pug unfriendly in terms of how it heals, it makes it very, very easy for Disc Priest to fall behind and not be able to get out of that falling behind. The set bonus for last season's Priest sucked, is that why? It's a good combo to have a Holy Pally or a Prop Pally and a Disc Priest. Yeah, I'm sure it is, but we ain't that. What's funny is Disc and Arcane are unkillable right now in PvP. Oh, really? PvP, I forget. Does that still exist? Or is that on private servers or something? You mean on Classic, probably. I also play Prot, so I bring utility they lack. Yeah, if you can cover, like, if you're a tank who knows they can kick almost everything in the dungeon, then it doesn't matter that they don't kick, right? But, yeah. As a tank that can't do that, obviously you have to have the rest of the group kicking things. So, like, literally every other healing spec in the game brings so much more interrupting, you know? And it's not even close, like, I think sometimes people struggle with Resto Druid because of the talent, but I think they changed that recently. But either way, like, they still bring lots of, like, even Resto Druid, right? The worst out of everybody but Priest. They still have 3 different ways to stop cast reliably. Priests have sometimes 0. Apparently, I didn't even know this, but undead can't be feared. So any dungeon where there's undead casters, they can't do a single thing. But yeah. The shape-shifting kick feels so good now. I heard it's really cool, yeah. As Blood, how have you managed with yo-yo health? 1 second you're full, next 30%. Does that panic ever go away? No, there's no panic at all. It's all normal nowadays. The panic, you want to see panic, go watch the Motherlode run we did to start the stream off. That is totally unexpected for me, and it's not, like, I don't have, I guess, the knowledge of the dungeon yet to know it's coming. That's when you panic. You panic when you get hit that hard and you didn't expect it. But getting hit that hard is normal, so when you expect it, you're just sitting there waiting to death strike. You know what I mean? It's just how the spell, how the kit works. Yeah, and Shackle, I guess, is an option, but it's a cast, so it's like, yeah, not really. The Druid kick is actually decent. I'm really glad to hear that, to be honest, because they were woefully inept at it for so fucking long. Okay, I guess we'll sign up to some of these 13s, but this guy doesn't seem to want us for the Cinder Brew. Random question. I've been uploading to WoWP just to see what comes out of it. Pushing into 10s. What % score would you expect? Oh, it doesn't work that way. No, it's just all based on personal shit, so. You can learn from what is there, and that's about it. You don't, like, look for something, you know? Druid kick has a melee timer at least. Still jumps to the mob, which is but nice having it. Oh yeah, it's very nice having it. It was weird how many Resto Druids resisted it in the first place. There's nothing in this game that you're going to be able to heal better than interrupt. Not a single thing, so. Everybody's interrupting ability is far more valuable than any actual healing spell or whatever else talent-wise people were taking. I am more curious how you stay sane when pugging 12s and people leave or wipe, because it's not like another one of those things like you expect it, you know. After all these years, it's become commonplace. I guess I have the luxury of it being a slow build-up to this. Like when I started this whole journey, there was no levers. It was like maybe 1 out of every 20 keys was not finished. And then at first it would be like, oh man, I'm really unhappy that we didn't finish that. And then BFA came and it was like more volatile. Things got worse and worse and worse. You know, 1 out of every 10 keys, then it's 1 out of every 5 keys, then it's 1 out of every 2 keys, you know what I mean? And so it took a while to get to this point, so now it's like you're almost expecting it, and it didn't like overwhelm me the first time I jumped into the Pug world. I worry about the Tortoise. We must occupy the rescue station and evacuate the tribe. Why? Would you say 3K last season is like 3.5K this season? I don't know. We'll have to wait until we're fully geared. Last season we got to 3,100 on the dot. I imagine we'll be at least 3,200 this season, but I have no idea. Like right now, keys are a lot harder than I expected them to be after 10s and 11s. 12s are like way, 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 way tighter in timer. So we'll see what happens as people get fully geared. It used to be we have to disband because we actually can't complete this at all. That's true, I suppose, yeah. That was really the only time you ever didn't finish keys. Now people leave like for no reason at all. Like it's still timeable. Oh, hold on, I didn't, did I? Yeah, I didn't put that on this sheet. PI is better than any utility in the game? No, not for survival at least. I mean, I'm sure it's nice to have a little bit more DPS, but these spells go off and they kill people. And that means you need to stop them. We might be getting to a point where average DPS can't kill things fast enough to time 12s. They have to do the impossible. Get better. Well, like I said, gearing is still very much in progress for almost everybody. PI is okay. It got nerfed last expansion. Oh, yeah. Red's really good in this dungeon. I don't know why you'd say that. Wait, what healer do we have? Okay. I don't know why. I had the sneaking suspicion that guy was Og for some reason. Are there any Augs at all? No. Hey, Shranke, what's up? Long time no see. Yeah, no, there's 0 Augs, thankfully. Do you miss Aug? No, not. Are you joking? There's a lot of great DPS who are stuck not getting into groups too. Oh yeah. I'm so stoked Aug is dead. Same. I haven't even played with an Aug in the raid. Oh, is there actually just 0 people playing it? That's crazy. I would actually like to see who the top score Aug is. Is any way? How can we see that? Is that on Raider.io? He's gonna switch to Aug at the last second. Could you imagine? I think you can look at it by spec, right? Yeah, you can. Okay, cool. Let's take a look. Aug. Oh. Huh. Besides that, everybody else is below me. One guy is like slightly higher. 3K though. Are all of his keys as Aug? Ooh. Is that not how it measures it? How do we tell? Let's see. Okay, I mean 13 Dark Flame Cleft is Aug, so. I mean, yeah, I think so, honestly. I mean, honestly, I kind of want to see this guy's perspective. Like, I would like to see what the overall DPS looks like with him in there. Is that? Auburn winning the Madness? No, they won't make it out of their region. His score is only 1900 as dev, yeah. His keys are logged. Oh, really? Send it. Somebody send it to me in Discord. Never played Evoker. The fuck is Aug and why is it bad? Oh, that's too hard of a... You don't want to know. Don't worry about it. I don't quite understand. Can you explain it? Why should the healer be responsible for DPS misinterrupts? I agree that discs are not suitable for pugs, but I think disc utility is quite strong. No, it's terrible. Why would they be responsible for it? Because if they don't, like, somebody has to be responsible for it. What do you mean? You think, like, okay, so this guy made a mistake, I just ignore him? Is that how you play a healer? It's more likely a guild group. Oh, yeah, I'm sure it is. That guy's not pugging. Alright, we got our quest done at least. Responsible and covering up mistakes are different things. Well, I was talking about covering up mistakes. I don't know if I said the word responsible or what, but either way, I was talking about the idea that as a healer, you're often making up for people's mistakes. And one of the biggest mistakes will be not kicking a cast. So if you can't do that yourself, you're just sat there watching it happen. It's funnier because the meta dev spec isn't exactly easy with Firestorm, so it just hurts Aug players even more. That is funny. I'm surprised Ellie Shaman is doing such high overall DPS. Yeah, they're still really good. What did a key with 3 Augs look like before? I don't know that there was a key with 3 Augs. The tank would do a lot of damage, I guess. Okay, so it's 1:30. I gotta be off. It's 1:26. I gotta be off 1 full hour from now. So, I guess if we actually upgrade this key, that'll probably be where we stop. But if it's a disband or something, we'll do one more. LA was the 2nd best DPS spec last season, though. At worst, top 4. And they only got better, yeah. Metro could solo dungeon faster than a group of 3 Augs. No, that's not true, but yeah. It would be cool. I always wanted to do a key with multiple Augs. As a healer, I can tell if we're going to time keys within 5 minutes typically. Tons of extra damage going out and things not dying. Oh, really? That one I wouldn't agree with, but yeah. Obviously, if you're fighting packs that have interrupts and nobody's interrupting, you might be able to tell. Here we go, Cinder Brew. We actually had some pretty good runs in here so far. We just have yet to have a clean trash segments, basically. In terms of us surviving, it's not been that bad. How do you suggest handling the first pull in here on a high fort key so tank doesn't get deleted? Use defensive CDs well? I don't. There's not really anything to say. Like, the dot is the hard part in my opinion, so just kite if you need to. Otherwise, you just have to layer defense and be really attentive. I'll super chat if no one dies in this first pull. What happens if I kick everybody and then just solo it? Will you still do it? Because that's probably the only way that's gonna happen. I'll super chat if somebody dies this first pull. Perfect. Get ready. Get the wallet ready. I love this music though, man. I really wish this dungeon was less volatile. Can you pull Chewy with stuff now? Probably. We'll give it a try, I guess. EMS the keg. The reason they let that damage come through, I guess. Missed the kick, but they got it. Turn him up and back, but Pack's dead. Sweet. Yeah, see how smooth that went? It's mostly DPS, I think, there. I don't know how Dev did so much damage. Yeah, they're pretty good right now, man. How do you restrain yourself to 1 meal a day? It's easier than you think. Like, most of the days I'm just busy. Like, I can't eat while I'm playing WoW, you know? I'm not hungry when I wake up. I start the stream at 9 o'clock, then I go play basketball, and I can't eat while I'm playing basketball. Like, there's just no time for me to eat anyway. I've always been, like, a relatively lazy eater as well. That's why it's so hard for me to cook. Because it's like, alright, I could make a meal, or I can just eat the most expedient thing, you know what I mean? And so when the most expedient thing is don't eat, then it's actually very easy to do 1 meal a day. Where you play ball. I've been playing, there's a park that I grew up next to, and I love playing there. I can't wait to be able to play there again, but it's currently closed. It doesn't open until April 1st. So there's a park by my old high school that I am going to today and have been going to these last few weeks. And usually I just try to get there as school's letting out, and then usually like kids that I've grown to find out also play basketball. They see me there and they'll be like, alright, hey, I'll be over kind of thing, you know? But, Dev uses Firestorm now. Let's go. Is that a big deal? Is this still the first pull? Right. I mean, the first pull kind of extends all the way into the whole room, but I assume he meant in the whole first room, but thanks a lot. 690? That's a weird number, but thanks.
Deathless Pog.
No perk, fuck. Really? Shit. I hit by a couple mobs in the back there, I think. First death right after the super chat. Okay, we gotta kite first before we pull the rest. The mobs are just dead, so I guess it doesn't even matter. Your team saw the super chat and realized it was now okay. That's funny. Thanks a lot again, man. When I played Dev a while back, they didn't use Firestorm, and I always liked it as an ability. Didn't like that it wasn't viable to take. Oh, it was actually like not viable, huh? Are you a full-time YouTuber? Yeah, well, my primary income is YouTube. I don't do YouTube 40 hours a week, but that's probably close to it at this point if I'm making 3 videos a weekend. Still technically the first pull, yeah, so you guys both have to donate. Thanks a lot.
I don't know if this is still technically the first pull, so...
Thanks a lot, man. I also appreciate that. 691. Topping the previous donation. That's funny. They buffed Firestorm literal 6 times on patches in the PTR. They were like, "You're using it now." That's funny. Can you make a highlight reel of you dunking on middle schoolers? If I could dunk, maybe. I wanted to, like, when I record the golf and stuff, I enjoyed that. And I was thinking about recording the basketball too, but I don't really feel comfortable. It's like when I was recording golf, I just record me. But you can't, like, there's not much that I can record that's just me, so I wouldn't really feel comfortable. Especially since they're all minors, like most of the people I'm playing with are minors, you know? I don't really feel comfortable recording the basketball. But yeah.
Have another coffee on me
Maybe
again.
someday.
Thanks for the content.
Thanks a lot, man. Another 5 Australian dollar dues. But yeah, if there was a way to record it, I would. I think it would be fun to like make like showcase like games or something like that, you know, like do like a commentary over it or something like that. I thought it would be a cool series to do, like, because I honestly I really want to get into coaching. The more I think about it, the more I really want to try to do it. So if the opportunity presents itself, I'm going to do it. And at that point, then I would definitely record the practices and the games and stuff. But yeah, I thought it would be cool to do YouTube videos like that where we like record our Pug basketball games and then like do commentary over them, just like Mythic Plus. Like it's honestly so parallel, right? Pug basketball, Pug Mythic Plus, and then be like, all right, here's, you know, some things that we could have did better. Here's some things we could have, you know, laughed at, things, other stuff that happened that's notable. Put a bird's eye view cam and put UI bars over the players. We need a details meter, yeah. Maybe join an adult after work league. Yeah, I don't think there are, like, I don't know where to go for that. The only thing that seems like that would be appropriate was the YMCA, but I don't want to like go buy a YMCA membership 2 towns over and not, like, I don't know, that's not, I'm socially inept in many ways, so that's not for me, I don't think. But yeah, I did find a group of people that my high school friend, I drive an hour on Sundays to go play with, and they're really, really, really good guys. They're very good, very skilled basketball players. I'm like the worst basketball player there, which is, maybe that doesn't sound like, it sounds braggadocious or something, but yeah, I'm pretty good, so it's definitely nice to play with very skilled basketball players, even that are older. Since I've been playing at like parks and shit, it's usually just kids that kind of don't really take the game very serious, but they are naturally skilled or very tall or something like that end up being good. But for the most part, I've yet to run into a child who is actually a skilled basketball player, unfortunately.
Help me, please get my meadery back, Outlander.
Yeah, it's an hour. It's actually an hour and 6 minutes. Yeah, there's no, like, there's a YMCA, but there's no, like, random gyms indoors here that I'm aware of. They all closed down. There's one that's, like, a giant sports complex that we used to go to all the time, and they don't even have open gyms on the weekends anymore, so I don't know. I think they have, like, a league, kind of like an adult, they call it, like, men's open gym or something like that, only, like, adults. But it's like at 8 o'clock. It's like I had another offer to play at 8 o'clock on Thursdays from some people, but it's like I go to sleep at 10, brother. Like I'm not trying to break my sleep schedule right now. It's finally back to normal after all these years of bad sleep schedule, so I don't really want to come home, take a shower, try to do, like, yeah, just too late. As a fellow Pennsylvanian, the whole state is Philly, Pittsburgh, and trees. Oh, you're in Pennsylvania too, that's funny. Philadelphia and Schittsburg, with, you know, like PA or something. Philly's a weird, weird place, but I'm a big fan of Pittsburgh.
Beware.
There used to be pickup basketball games in my area all the time, but good old Walmart had to buy the land we played on. There'll be plenty in the summer, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I'll find plenty of enjoyment in the actual summer when people can reliably play outdoors. But unfortunately, right now, the only park that's open in town is the one next to the school. And that's just not, there's just no fence. That's why it's open, I think. The one that I live near is very, it's all fenced in, basically, still.
Beware.
Pittsburgh's a bad place to live, is that right? I've never been there, obviously, but, or I have been there, but I never lived there. This is another one though that if we could lust 4 times. I don't know that it helps us though. This timer is not tight, right? Would you guys agree? If you have 0 deaths in this timer, you upgrade this very easily, right? It's just that there's so many fucking deaths. Very hard to have no deaths in this dungeon. It isn't tight, but the dungeon is hard. Yeah, lots of deaths in the dungeon. Been there a few times, like for any reason to leave in Pittsburgh. Oh, really? Because they're like back there, like full rotation on AoE mobs.
Beware.
Yeah, but there'll be more of it. More means more money. That's good business.
Cinderford was my personal directive, my passion. It's ruining everything. Beware.
It's like so hard to not have deaths in this dungeon. It's crazy. Most people tank that pack in the hallway. What pack? You can lust 4, pull first pull, but then you got right because you should have 3 or 4 minutes unless CD after the boss. You should go the other way first. Is that what you mean? The one you just pulled? Oh, why? They try to drag that all the way back? That's a lot of dragging. Yeah, you're right. I probably should start going right. The Hobgoblin is, yeah, that targets a player, so that's not a concern.
Beware.
Wild to see a Devoker at the top of the meters. No, they're really good right now. You just don't see a lot of them because people are only playing the class for Og. close to being a problem. Move him up and back though. Theater is so tight. I agree. The bosses in there are really. Wait, do you mean like it's hard, or what did you mean by that? Bringing up the bosses. But yeah, it's a tight timer if that's what you meant. That poor shaman can't catch a break. Yeah. 4 deaths. How does it jump from 10 to a 12 feel? It's a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. The actual difficulty of the dungeon is not that high compared to Season 1, but the actual timing of the dungeon is insanely hard compared to 11.
Ruby, what? But I cannot process this.
This one's just like not fucking dying. They're not really killing these ads. Yeah, music's amazing in here, right? Is Dev good again? Yeah, they are. Yeah, we're about to win. Gotta kill these fucking ads, man. These guys are really not killing these ads. And to nobody's surprise, the Dix Priest is dead. We can res him, but I cannot go over and do it. Now with these ads. We're about to wipe her screen.
Beware.
It's over. Fire Mage is really bad at anything unless they're close enough for Ignite to spread to them. Oh yeah.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Seeing one of those ads go like immune or whatever. I don't know why these people fucking bring this shit up. Like, do you have any idea what just happened? Yeah, and then the priest is offline. Obviously, we're not finishing this, but... We don't even need to check the VOD. Well, now that the guy's actually like fully DC'd, we do, but the guy's dead all the way over there. I don't know how the fuck he died over there. I think he might have just DC'd, actually DC'd. It's awkward timing, but yeah, I don't think I can do another one. Tell that guy to come watch and check it. I love doing this boss on the Frost Mage, though. I can perma-slow the ads and CC them. Oh, yeah. Pug rule number 1, always blame the tanker heals. This guy's trying to tell me like I was in range to heal, to res the healer, and I didn't do it. Like, what the fuck is this guy on about? In what world would you not battle res the healer if you couldn't? Yeah, I have no idea. Why can't they believe they are wrong? I don't even know why we're talking about this. Alright, well that's, yeah. Probably how it's gonna have to end for the day, because I gotta go in like 25-30 minutes, so definitely won't have time for another full dungeon unless we got like an instant invite. But we did get 2 keys upgraded today, so that's pretty good. Let's see here. Dick, fire, and at hand. Broski, I'm a mage. Good. Then shut the fuck up and do your roll. Tell the mage to battle res the healer. Okay. That was a good conversation. What are these people talking about? Me not being interactive? Like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? You think you know where I was more than I do? Why would you even challenge somebody on that? That's an insane thing to even fucking bring up. This guy's just DC'd, I think, one way or the other. I think he's been DC'd the whole time. He's just sat there, yeah. He's just DC'd the whole time. He dies to a swirl anyway, yeah, that guy's DC'd. Like, I mean, like, you literally see, like, you don't even have to have... It's like, I didn't even have to move him for it to be out of range. He's out of range right now. I don't think I can whisper anymore, but yeah. I will change that, though. That's a funny one, then. That guy was offline. It's so weird to just try to, like... I don't know, it's very strange. Alright, well, anyway, that's going to be it for today, unfortunately. We will be back on Friday. I will not be streaming tomorrow. Going to watch basketball, and tomorrow morning, we're going to get together with Harry and do a podcast, which we haven't done in a long time together, so we will be getting that live sometime this weekend, hopefully. And then, yeah, Friday morning, back to it, so... What team do you follow for basketball? I am a Duke fan. Oh yeah, I never linked this one. If anybody's interested, if not, no worries. But we have a like a group bracket for the stream. You can sign up and follow and pick a team, pick a bracket, whatever. Do a bracket. Just see who gets the best bracket. It's always fun. But yeah, usually not a lot of people are interested. So if you're interested, you can do it. And hopefully I got to lock in on NCAA. Haven't been following. Oh, it's going to be good. This is probably going to be the best tournament ever, I would say. This is like the most depth there's ever been in one tournament field. So I would definitely, yeah, it's going to be really good. There was already an incredible game last night, too. Crazy ending to that game. So it's going to be a great one. But yeah, we'll catch up on Friday after the first round. So Friday morning we'll be streaming again. I'm going to try to end that stream before Duke starts at 2. But yeah, same thing as today pretty much. So see you guys there. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.